Hello and welcome. This is Grant Hughes of Grant Hughes Investigates on YouTube. This channel evaluates all aspects of true crime. As you are aware, videos and live streams in this genre often discuss elements of crime that may be disturbing to some viewers. If necessary, take the precautions needed to avoid these feelings. Factual information related to cases is the key to fostering rational true crime discussions. Fortunately, you will find that here. Please hit the like button only. Hello and welcome.
Sorry about
this is Grant Hughes of Grant Hughes Investigates on YouTube. This channel evaluates all aspects of true crime. As you are aware, videos and live streams in this genre often discuss elements of crime that may be disturbing to some viewers. If necessary, take the precautions needed to avoid these feelings. Factual information related to cases is the key to fostering rational true crime discussions. Fortunately, you will find that here. Please hit the like button only once, share the video, and subscribe if you like my content. Thank you very much for watching.
I'm not sure what's going on with my... Oh, I had it in studio mode. Oh well, okay. Yeah, I just got an email. It's like, man, I don't know, how come people are so confused about the scene? You know? What we're looking at here. I don't get it, man. I think I've done absolutely the best job I could possibly do of showing everybody so many times, you know, the layout. Okay, I'll do it again right here. It's very, very simple. It's not confusing at all. I call this part right here the complex, right? So when you come on King Road right here, the only way back out is King Road. See right there, this road right there, that's King Road. The surveillance camera is right here on this house, and this house is 1122 King Road, and this house right here is 1112 King Road that has a camera on this side. And what the camera's looking at in the video looks about like that. Okay? Now, you know, obviously it looks better on here. There's the street, turns right. There's 1119. This is, I think, 1127, if I remember correctly, right there. And you see a vehicle driving on Walanta Drive back there, which is outside of the complex. So, looking at the complex again, right here. Hey, thanks, MMM913 and Anonymous. So this is where the camera is, right there. It's filming this direction. Then when the vehicle leaves, it drives around outside up here. And right when it goes between this house and that house, you can see it driving up here. And you can even see it kind of over in this area driving from that camera, amazingly. Because this is above there. All right, do you guys get it? Yeah. I don't know. It just doesn't matter. I mean, I could literally explain it 100 times. I don't know how to do it better. I think I mean, I'm even a visual person as well. So, you know, what can I do differently? I've driven around this whole route. When you come around here, I've shown the video of me driving around. I've shown this over the top 100 times. I mean, 1,000 times, literally. Yeah, without that camera, it'd be a difficult case. But hey, guys, on this show right now, it'd be great if you guys could support the channel. We did okay on the premiere, but didn't come close to making the goal. So if you guys have the ability to help support the channel tonight, that would be awesome. Already got a slow start, slower than the premiere, which is like, come on, you guys. This is we're We're already 2/3 of the way through the month, basically. How many feet away from the camera? Jesus, man. That's been out there. We've talked about that 1,000 times. Here is the house right there. This is the camera. They say it's 50 feet. The camera's right there. And if you go over to here, you know, somewhere right in that area, it is in feet. That says 55.9, but, you know, if you come right over to the corner here of the house, 53 feet. Something like that. I mean, you know, around 50 feet. I know, but what do you mean you're new? You're new to the case? Is that what you're saying? Okay. That's all right. Dagnammit. I like that word. Dagnammit. Hey, welcome, MMMM913. All right, so what we're going to do here is, now that we have the full thing, I've done this before on other versions, but I think we should go over, like, there's this one document that's out there that really is important, and it has been for a long time. I think it's this one. Maybe. No. That one, maybe? Yeah. So you guys got to see all the different things. It's amazing what law enforcement did. It shows you how observant they are. You know? That's the cool part about it. And I've asked for the 1320 Linda Lane camera, all the other camera footage. Might even ask for some more from the 1112 King Road. Not sure. All right. All right. All right. Let's see. Yeah. So I've got all this stuff in here. Here's the 3 inside the house, etc. Man, what a slow start. Jesus. We have $5 in super chats right now and 2 gifted channel members, you guys. Got to have a better show. This is going to be a long show trying to go over this stuff. So if you guys can help support the channel, that'd be awesome. Thank you. I don't want to have to say it 100,000 times either. You guys kind of know what the deal is on the channel. All right. You know, so as we see the vehicle coming in, it's actually the first time it's coming in over here. There's a camera on Linda Lane that films the car driving, and then it pulls in here first. All right, and that is right here at 3:30 and 22 seconds. All right, so let's play the video. Oh wait, we already moved it forward in the video. Sorry, hold on. Let me start over. It's way over here. All right, so let's just go to right here, 3:30 and 22 seconds. You'll see it come in, and right when the light hit right there, that's when it's 22. Right when you can see the headlight. Right there, boom. All right, so that's how they do it on every single loop. Now it's not a bonus show; it's a full-on show. The other one was just a video. All right, so here comes the vehicle back behind. All right. Now I don't have the Linda Lane footage set up right here, but You guys have seen it before. At 3:30:55, a vehicle matching the description of Vehicle 1 travels back behind 500 Queen Road. All right? So it's doing that right now. In 15 seconds, it's going to be driving back behind there. We've shown that a million times. Hey, thanks, Kevin Spain. Been watching for a while. Wanted to support your channel. Hey, well, that's very nice of you. Thanks. Very kind, very kind. Thank you. I mean, the thing when you do these live streams, there's no income on them other than people supporting it. So when, you got these other people watching other shows and I notice in there nobody's supporting them, I feel bad for that channel because there's almost no ad revenue on live streams. I feel fortunate to have a bunch of freaks that are, that's what we call ourselves, that support the channel on a nightly basis. So this car right now is behind. Right now it's already, okay, let me show you guys something. I think I didn't mention it. Okay, watch. So at 3:30:55 it drives back behind there. But look at 3:31:18. Headlights can briefly shine on the exterior of 1127. All right, so let's go back. Then that time was 3:31:18. All right, so let's go. Right now it's driving behind 500 Queen Road. Now watch right up here. I'm zooming in. Watch right up here. Now we can see the actual footage. Before we just got like one frame. And you'll see it turning to the right. Watch. Here we go. See how it's now moving to the right like that off screen? Did you see that? Wasn't that amazing? They actually noticed that kind of a detail there. So that's when I'll show you now on the map what's happening there. Here we go. So as the vehicle drove around like this, it came around, and for the people that watch my show, this is like, they've heard this 16,000 times. When the vehicle drives this direction, headlights hit the top of this building right over there as the vehicle is turning this way. All right, so it's pretty amazing. They actually know the exact time it's turning. So think about it like that. Look how little distance it is, and here's the camera, right? So from here to there, you wouldn't see the vehicle, and that should get there in about 20 seconds, right? But watch this. So at 3:31, let's go back to where you see the light, right there. 3:31:18. Now watch how long it takes for the vehicle to drive by here. So what it means is that Koberger parked the car back there for way over a minute. Right now his vehicle is stopped, and he is looking inside Madison Mogan's bedroom likely. Because I doubt he would pull back into a further parking spot. So he's looking in Madison's room. He's not driving away yet. He's just sitting there, and he's sitting there, and he's... Hey, thanks. Time for change. Oh, well, thank you. Time for change. You said I'm very seldom comment, but want you to know that your hard work hasn't gone unnoticed. Thank you. So look at, see what I'm saying, you guys? That little distance he had to drive was just from right here to right there, and he still isn't there. So now we know that he's literally parked back there. He's just sitting there looking into the house. Can you see that? Yeah, he might have, Lori. Maybe he went out to the front, and that's why we hear the barking. We don't know. Some people say that that the dog barking is Murphy because they have a dog just like it, and it sounds like that. But look at, he's still parked back there, you guys. I mean, that's creepy. Right now, Koberger is still back behind the house. And he drives by at 3:33:01, which is coming right up. Here he goes. Now he's finally leaving. So here he comes. He's finally leaving. And he pulls out there. Now watch this as he takes off right here. I'm just showing you how accurate their timeline is. So boom, he takes off right there. And then at 3:33:36, we'll see the vehicle right up here behind, we'll just go, let's make it like that. Behind 1119 right there, and between 1119 and 1127, where the headlights hit, you'll see it drive by right there. And there it is, 3:44 and 36. There it goes. And then you even see it over here a little bit. Watch. See, you pick it up slightly around the corner. Pretty crazy. And then this is right when somebody leaves their house. And everybody wants to focus in on that. It's just so insignificant. Who cares? What does that person have to do with anything? They were in this house and they walked that way. This is not 1122 King Road right here. Yes, it has a similar sort of roof line, different window structure. Everything else is completely different. But the general shape from over here has a similar look. But I don't know. I don't know how I can explain it more. That's just not. That's 1119 right there. All right. So right now it's 334.17, and the vehicle is driving around back behind. He goes to 451 Paradise Drive, and let me show you where that is on the map. So as he drove back here, he leaves, comes out like this. He drove around like this, and then this is 451 Paradise Drive, and that has a camera on it, and it shows him come down, and I think this time he drives this direction. On other times, he does a U-turn and comes back up like this. All right, so now we're at 334.56. Thanks, Mary Bezick. And what it says that he does is the vehicle matching description, vehicle 110 westbound on Paradise Drive, and then he sits somewhere. That's one of the things that we don't know. You know, there's a 3-minute window where when he went this direction, his vehicle stopped for 2 minutes or so somewhere, because then he finally drives up over in this area. So in one of my videos I made a long time ago, I just had him park over here and then eventually take off. Maybe he was just kind of like thinking about stuff, you know, getting some more planning done or whatever the hell you want to call it. I mean, the guy's a nut job. Who's that? What? Who cares who it is? Yeah, who cares, Mary? We don't talk about who's in the house. Okay? I don't give a shit who lives in this house. I don't care who lives in that house. I don't care who lives in this one. I don't care who lives in this one. I don't care who lives in the house whose camera on. Koberger is the killer. He's driving around like a shark. Focus in on the shark, not the bait swimming in the water. You know, it's just crazy, these people. Hey, thanks, Tamsters. Gray, you're so mean. I mean, I wrote a song earlier. I didn't really write a song. There's this, it's the craziest thing in the world. What's that program that I use? It's called Voice Mod. I figured out how I can do the voices now, where I can hear them. And you guys could hear them too. And it has an automatic, like, auto-tune thing. Yeah, I'm never watching again. Maybe I'll try to do that later. But look at the time. It's 3:37:36. So look up here at 3:38:12. You'll see headlights behind 1119 King Road again. All right, so that's coming right up. You'll see it right up here as he comes back into the area. We don't know where he was for about 2 minutes. What's crazy about saying who lives there, it's like, who cares? What difference does it make? That's what's crazy about it. Like, why do we need to say who the names are? And then people start blurting out names, and man, if you don't understand, you're crazy. Okay, see how it just drove by right there? And that was 3:38:12. All right, now at 3:38:34, you're going to see the vehicle's headlights hit right there, right? Okay, so here we go. 3:38:34, you'll see a headlight right in the spot where my arrow is. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Drives by. There we go. See that? Then he turns and goes back behind 500 Queen Road. This time he only stays back there parked for like 50 seconds or so. Thank you, Top Secret 2. And thank you, Katina. Let's see. Fabrica Rockus. I did it yesterday, perfect. Fabrica Rockus. Man, that's a tough one. So now he's okay. Let me pause it really quick. So the next one will be at 3:39:07. You'll see the vehicle shows up behind 500 Queen Road. That's on the Linda Lane camera. And then at 3:39:35, you can see the headlights on 1127. So 3:39:35. So that means in 30 seconds, we'll see the headlights at the top of the building again appear as the vehicle turns. All right. God, you guys are lucky to have somebody that knows this stuff. I can't believe how they were able to catch all these details. Yeah, it's amazing. I think, to be honest with you, I think this is the kind of stuff I would do. I mean, if I had this surveillance video from the beginning, I would have seen all these different things. That's just how I do it. You know, you might not want to believe it or whatever, but that's just the reality. I've shown that in my Kylie Rodney video, for example. Same kind of thing. All right, let me go back. I think we missed the... There it is right there. All right, so 3:39:35, right up there. It's in 2 seconds from now. Here we go. There it goes. And there is the vehicle turning again. See that? And then the vehicle's likely parking right about now. All right, and then it doesn't come back on camera again until 3:40:24. So obviously it stops for, 40 seconds or so. And where he's parking is right back here. So as he drives around 500 Queen Road, like right here, he parks right there. And probably just looks right into Madison's window. And then drives this direction and then passes the camera right there. Thanks, Velocity. You're the man, Gray. You're making me understand this case better by the day. Hey, cool. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that are more, like just becoming interested in it because all these documents that are out. We already had this stuff figured out a long time ago. I would just have to explain to people what they'll be seeing. Remember I used to tell you that this camera is going to pick up everything. It's going to show a car going like this. It's going to car. All right, so here he goes. He's leaving, and the car drives by the camera at 4:20 and 24 seconds. And look, there it is right there. And boom. Then he goes around the corner. And then I'll only switch it off this screen and after it leaves the camera. And by the way, they have this other sighting. It's also mentioned right here. So see if you can see any kind of a change right up in this area. Right there, yeah. See that light? There you go, that light. They mentioned that too. That's crazy, isn't it? All right, so then when it goes around, it's on to drive, and at 3:41:01, and it just drove by. Let me just move it back. 3:41:01. So in 4 seconds from here, you'll see the vehicle right there. Here it goes. All right. And then it takes off for a while, and I don't think it doesn't even enter back into the complex for, like 17 minutes or so, 16 minutes. But it drives back and forth many times. So the next time we see it on camera is at 3:45:07. It drives by, and it does not enter for some reason. And then at 3:47:08, it heads south again, but in between that time is when the DoorDash driver came in, right inside of that. So the next time we see any movement at all is like, let's see, 3:45:07. Right now, at 3:43:46, the vehicle, let me show you what it did. It drove over like this and around, and then went around over here like this, and then came around down here on Willanta Drive, and this is also called Ridge Road, believe it or not. And then it comes down here and does a U-turn, and the camera on this building films this building right there, films it do a U-turn, and then it comes back up this direction. And then that's when we'll see it at 3:45:07 on Willanta Drive heading back behind there, but it does not enter the complex again. All right. So the next time we see a vehicle will be 3:45:07 up here. And then after that, the DoorDash driver pulls in. It's somewhere around, I mean, I can't remember the exact time the DoorDash driver came in, but it's something like that. Being a jerk doesn't encourage repeat viewers to meet your goals. I'm a recent viewer, so it doesn't matter if you're shown 1,000 times, because it's new to us. Yeah, I've said that. I've said that before. It's something I'm struggling with, Kevin Bass. I'm struggling with it because for 2.5 years, my channel has covered this case factually with this kind of detail for the whole time. And people were watching a clown and a guy from the UK and a bunch of sensationalistic television, when if you were over here, you'd know exactly what the hell was going on. So yeah, it's hard for me to... I get it though. I know that's a flaw of mine. I've said it before. I'm trying to work on not saying, hey, I've said it 17,000. I mean, basically what I'm saying is, for all the freaks that have been here watching the whole time, I feel like it sucks for them that I then have to repeat the same thing that they've heard 17,000 times. I guess that's it. But I do it. You guys see that? I do it anyway. So you might have to just deal with me that I say I've said it 1,000 times. Who's brainwashed? Who's brainwashed, Royal? You? I'm not sure what you're talking about. So the vehicle's about ready to come by at 3:45:07. You'll see it right up here. We got about 14 seconds from now. Here it comes. And right there, see it now, this time it's not driving as fast. See, it's kind of going slow. And I don't know why, maybe it's just driving around, monitoring. But on his own this time, he did not go into the complex. And I wondered, though, if while he's turning here, he sees a car coming at him and decides to continue forward. Continue going forward because it's a DoorDash driver that's coming in. I don't know. You would have seen him straight way down there, possibly past Linda Lane or something, when he made the turn and thought, well, maybe I don't want to turn here because somebody can see me. Nothing really gave him the okay to enter. He was just really, this was go time. Okay, so here's DoorDash. So see, if we rewind it a little bit, and then look at that. So right there at the top is his vehicle, and he does not enter the complex. And then just a minute later, the DoorDash driver comes in here at 3:46:09. See? I even said one time, I go, God, what if the DoorDash driver got there way earlier? And so Kohberger likely drove by this car almost certain. For certain, Kohberger drove by, or if he'd pulled over, this car drove by him on Taylor Avenue. There's no doubt about it. And then the next one, let's see, is 347.08. He goes back behind again because now he knows that there's somebody there. And that's right here, 347.08. And look what time it is right there. Now Koberger goes back this direction now. And now he's aware that there's a vehicle inside the complex, perhaps even at the house that he's going to be going into. And there it goes. See that? Did you see it up there? And let's go back a little bit. Look how slow he's going up there. See that? Just that's not as slow as he does go later though. But he's going really slow. And that's 347.19. Then the next time we see a vehicle, so he goes on Ridge Road again and does another U-turn. I've already showed you that. And then you'll see headlights are seen traveling northbound on Wallanta Drive at 350.27. All right, so that's the next time you'll see Koberger's vehicle. Now these voices you hear are just other people in these houses around here. Maybe even in the house with the camera. They're not related to the homicides or anything like that. Yeah, I've requested everything, KD23. I got it all. Maybe not the inside the Albertsons. But. You know, we don't know where this is coming from. It could be coming from this house, actually. I mean, who knows? That's just right there. Everything echoes in here. Yeah, no problem. I think Plunder's cool. I like her. She does. It's a lot of work getting these FOIA. She gets a lot of it. They're just people at a party. It's just you know, people are still up and about. This is Saturday. You know, for them, kind of like Saturday night. You know. This is unrelated to the homicides right here. Yeah, it doesn't matter what it sounds like. It's unrelated. Is what I'm trying to tell you. This isn't a part where you need to sleuth out because Koberger's in his car driving around somewhere. Yeah. So pretty soon here at 350.27, you'll see the vehicle up here again. Well, that's probably a pretty good way to look at it right there. You get the full. Right, yeah, maybe like right there. There you go. So you'll see right up in there. And sometimes I boost up the audio and stuff like that. But hey guys, if you're watching, if you could help support the channel, that would be awesome. Alright, so we got 350.27s coming up. Right there, see? Now look how slow he's going here. Look at this. I mean, that's just crawling along because he knows he's watching. And I've shown you guys in other videos. Let me pause this. I'll show you here. It's crazy. Let me add a video here. Let's see. Where do I keep that thing? Oh yeah. Let's see. Probably. I think it's on L. GoPro. Where the hell do I have that? GoPro somewhere. Let's see. Maybe it's on this one. GoPro. I just thought it was on L. No, Insta. That's not GoPro. It's Insta 360 X. No, not X5. Insta 360. Idaho 4 December, right here, this one. All right, so check it out. This is what it looks like. So when the car's driving around, see right there, you guys? When it comes back behind 500 Queen Road, it drives from back there. Hell, I'll even go back a little bit. Let's go back all the way around. I mean, it's pretty cool just looking at it like this. Watch. All right, so I'm going to go all the way over here. And let me move into the facility here. This is my 360-degree camera. That's the house right there that with all the lights on. That's the house right there with the camera footage on it. You see that? In fact, the camera is right here where I'm right there, that light. That's where they had the camera. All right, so right over here is the house that the person walked out of earlier. This is Queen and King Road. Now, this is what the vehicle would do. It would drive up like this and go back behind here. On each pass, every single time, it went back here like this. I'll just move it forward a little quicker, you know. So we go around here, and then it drives around up here like this. Then I walk by this random guy. Don't ask me what his name is. You guys are just nuts, these pro burgers. Then you come around here like this, and then it drives around back up above. It's like 20 feet higher, by the way, than the other side down there. And then when you're up here, you can see if you were, let's say you were driving. That's the house right there, 1122 King Road, right there. All right, and then you come around. Now watch, when the vehicle is turning right here, and we still need to get the super chats going tonight, you guys. When the car is turning, the headlights hit the top of that building right there, and that is the headlights that you see on 1127. So right as the vehicle starts turning right here, when it would go down there perhaps, or even just turning into this spot, the headlights would hit the top of that. All right, so that's exactly what we're looking at. Do you guys get it? All right. And see, there's that house I just showed you. We're standing in the balcony of, I guess I have to go back again. Yeah, so right there, there's the balcony, and it's filming that house right there. And this is the street that you see, and this is the street where Koberger drives really fast and leaves, and then ends up driving back there. Now, this is what I was actually going to show you. I forgot to show you what I was going to show you. So back here, let's see. I think it's a little bit back behind this. Yeah. It's right here. See that? This is right on the road. That's why Koberger was driving slowly. You see that right there?
So
that's
right
the house. Right there. He could see...
Road.
Especially when he was on this side driving back, he could just look over and see how you can see the van even, the security vehicle parked in the parking lot. I mean, it's crazy up here. So even at the top up here, you can see the parking lot behind 1122 King Road. There it is again back there. And so while he's driving back here, he can look down and see that there's a car right there in the parking lot. You see that? I mean, it's just amazing how that worked. Okay, so now you got it all in your head, visually, right? But I'm going to have to try to ask again, you guys. So on this channel, every single night, we try to raise funds to help support the channel. Then at the end of the month, we donate thousands of dollars as well out to various true crime-related charities. My channel relies on the generosity of the people watching. There is no ad revenue to speak of on these live streams. And you guys are it, So if you appreciate and like the shows that I do, I would appreciate your support. We only have 3 gifted channel memberships, and we're currently at about 40%. And so yeah, as we know, the DoorDash driver already drove in there. And so what are we waiting for next on here? At 3:51:26, headlights are seen traveling south on Willanta Drive. Now, I'll tell you there's 2 in a row that go south. So one of those is not Koberger's vehicle. It's just some random vehicle driving by. And I'll tell you which one it is. And I'll tell you why. Man, my pleas seem to fall on deaf ears quite a bit lately. It's just very disheartening. 351.26. All right. So see how there's a vehicle driving up there? I don't think that's Koberger right there. And notice this is what I was thinking. I think it's this one. See how the headlights are sort of rectangular or sort of narrow as they go by? You see that? I don't know if you guys can see that, but see how they're more squished? Like right there. That's a perfect example. You see that? And then in between that one, and then at 352.42, it does it again. And there is the DoorDash driver herself, walking up here, looking for 1122 King Road. Thanks, Alley Cake. And there she goes walking. You can still see her even down in there. Kind of. Not sure what's happening here. My mouse got stuck to the screen. Let me go back to her a little bit. Hey, thanks, Ralph David. Okay, she went walking by there. And then at 352.42, you see another vehicle up here, and that matches more what the Elantra looked like. It's another vehicle going the same direction. So that means Koberger, who drove by there earlier at 350.27, just parked over there somewhere. Because he doesn't drive by the 1320 Linda Lane camera. Here it comes. See? Now look at the difference. See, the lights are totally different, you guys? You guys see that? See how those are rounded and big? See that? That's exactly what all the other passes look like, where you know it's Koberger's vehicle. See that? So that's him right there. That first one was not his car. Hey, thanks, Tamran. Now, is that her car right there driving up to the back lot? Because that's what I think that is. Maybe. I guess it's possible. No, I don't think so. Because she walked down before she... Okay, that's this guy. Because when she walked up, she already walked down. And I think she's parked in the back lot. And then she walked all the way down with her cell phone. And she passed the guy in the tan car. And now he's driving by right now. And here he comes. Right there. Hey, thanks, Brown-Eyed Girl. Da-da-da-da. And Larry Fuller and Michelle Thomas. Now, we don't have... there's not 3,000 people watching. There's nowhere near that. We've only got 1,500 views, so that's impossible. It's some troll out there doing something, or I don't know, because YouTube says there's nothing happening. I ask him every time. Thanks, Linda Howe. Just please help if you can. Thanks for watching. So there goes this a tan vehicle. That's not Koberger. All right, that's just some other person that was there. The DoorDash driver walked by them. They thought that was Koberger, but that wasn't Koberger. That's just, you know. And then look at this up here, though. Watch this. Look how slow this thing's going. See, that's him again. And that's at 3:53:36. And then it does not enter again. It does not enter the complex again. He knows that the DoorDash driver is there. Okay, absolutely knows the DoorDash driver is there. And in a minute, the vehicle, well, you'll see it back up here, and that's when it drives incredibly slow. Because he knows that DoorDash driver is there. That's why he didn't enter again. He keeps, now he's, if you notice how he's not going into the complex multiple times, over and over and over and over. Hey, thank you. Bonzina Z, or Bozina Z, and Vandana Dale. Vandana Dale. I always like saying that one. And C. Daly. Alright, this is 3:54:32. We're waiting for 3:56:24. A vehicle is traveling south. So right over to the right over here, Koberger's vehicle is stopped. Now when me and Amber Maiden were out there, and you know, other people have mentioned possibly being there, but we went and checked. And I have video of I have a camera on top of my car, and we park right here, and you can see directly over to 1122 King Road. So maybe on those other times you would come around, pull in here, park, and watch and see what was going on, and then he'd leave and go this way, and then eventually you would come back like that, and then on this final one here, he goes in here, and then he goes like this, and then into the complex. And that's going to be at 3:56:24. Thank you, John Dunn. Yeah, we don't have 6,300 people. I'd love it if we had 6,000, but we just never get that. Gray, maybe it's your attitude, you bastard. I mean, maybe more people would. Well, yeah, you might be right, but I am who I am. You know, I can't really just pretend that that it's not frustrating that after all these years, there's still people wondering what the house is in front of us right there, and they think that that's actually 1122 King Road, when it has literally been talked about. I mean, that's not even something I think about. You know, it's just a known thing that people should know. Yeah, there aren't 6,400 people watching. There's not 6,792 watching. And we know that because we only got 1,639 views. Hey, thanks, John Dunn, for 3, or is that 4? 3 different memberships in a row. Yeah, I guess they're just, I got to look at it like, hey, you know, these are people they're new. It's just hard to wrap my head around that, you know. I think I just missed what I was waiting for. Okay, 3:56:24. I guess it's coming up here. Oh, that's right. So this time he enters into the complex, and that's at let's see, south on King Road. Yeah, so it comes in right here. This is Koberger. 3:56:24. The DoorDash driver is still parked. You know, maybe right in front of it right now, or in the back. I have a feeling she's in the back right now. And then when Koberger drives around, that's the time frame that she pulls into the front again. That's what I think. So he missed, but as he was leaving, he saw, oh my God, there's a car right here. Right? So right now, the DoorDash driver is pulling into the front parking lot. That's a thought that I have. Thanks, love, Boston. But Gray, you're so mean. Ooh. Hey, Caligal 3, Caligal, not 3. You already heard somebody say that there aren't this many people in here, okay? So would you quit typing it in? Hey, Christina gifted 5. Now, again, let's see. The next thing you see is our headlights on 1127 at 3:57:27. And look at that's coming right up here in 8 seconds. So the launcher is already driven back behind 500 Queen Road. I just showed you how it goes back behind. Maybe if I just put it over here, it's driving right over here. And then when it gets to the corner, the headlights hit the top of that building over there. So right when the vehicle is coming around this corner. And see, when I went to Moscow, I filmed stuff like this because I knew that it's important, you know. When other people go there, they go, ooh, look, there's a window in it. You know, it's just, they're not really into the case enough. They're into the sensationalism. That's why they don't film the correct things. So right when the vehicle turns, the headlights hit the top of that. And that's what we'll be seeing right now. That house is right there. And we got about 7 seconds. And as it comes around, the headlights will hit the top of this. Right there. As the car turns. All right. Now the vehicle sits back there for a minute or so. But the DoorDash driver is already in the front parking lot at this point. Troll Central, Troll Central. I think we probably have 400 watching. And then at 3:58:23, he's already moving. You could hear it behind there. And here it comes. And right there, he noticed that DoorDash driver is sitting right there in the front of that house. And then watch this. Watch this, how slow he's driving at 3:59:04 back behind up here. So watch this. Yeah, let's make it as big, like right there. I think you can see everything. See, when he drives by right there, watch how slow this is. He's just puttering along as he looks down. And then he does a U-turn and drives even slower on the way back because he's watching the DoorDash driver. Hey, thanks, Spencer B. Yeah, you missed the whole show, Darren. Look at that. Look up there. I mean, that's insane. Look how slow he's going. He's looking exactly what I just showed you guys a minute ago. See that? And then look how long it takes him even to get over there. You see that? Now he's up there, and instead of driving around like he normally would do, he would do this whole looping thing. He does a U-turn up there because he's really like antsy. He wants to get back. So he does a U-turn up there, and he comes back, and he drives by again at 4 o'clock and 14 seconds. See how close that is in time? Thank you, Spencer B. and Georgia Girl. Yeah, it's okay if you're not a troll, Cali Gal, but you often do make comments that are questionable. All right, look at it up here. Look at this, how slow this guy's going up here. Watch this. I'm gonna rewind it. I mean, it's just like incredible. So let's just start right there. There's the headlight of it, the Elantra. Can you see that little white dot right there? So watch this right here. This is full speed. Actually, it's the one before when he's leaving that he did that. Now he's coming down, and he's hoping that they're gone. But he's still slow, way slower than normal. It was the one before, though, 3:58, that he just was puttering around. And so I think when he drove by, he could still see that car was there, and he's not going to go into the complex. So he drove by the front again, and that is what miraculously led to, let me show you what he did. So this time he drove around like this, and instead of parking over here somewhere or turning into here, he drove by and went all the way around on Taylor Avenue like this, and then down here, and then right around here. He got picked up by a camera on this side of the building, and then another camera right over here picked him up driving in front of the building. And that's the one picture that got him missing a front license plate, and also said that it was a 2014 to 16 Elantra. Then from there he drives all the way around like this, comes around, and then goes into the complex for the final time at 4:04:55, I think it is. All right, but what you're seeing now is the DoorDash, Koberger just is driving by right here, and you'll see the DoorDash driver leave, and then Koberger's vehicle does what I just showed you, and then comes in at 4:04:55-ish. All right, so here we go. Now here goes the DoorDash driver. See that right there? Isn't that interesting? Because look, we just move it back a little bit, and there's Koberger at 4 o'clock and 14 seconds. And then the DoorDash driver is literally probably only 25 to 30 seconds behind him on Taylor Avenue. Right? Because Koberger, he drove around like this, and it takes another 20 seconds or so to get over here. And then she pulls out, so that means Koberger's like right there, and she's right here. You know, like she's right there, and Koberger's right down the street over here. You get it? Guess not. I'm having to take steroids right now for my stupid toe and my foot. I mean, it's just stupid. I ate like a couple of pieces of lobster the other day. Well, good. Juju Bean gets it. Very cool. What don't you like about them? Yeah, I don't like taking them either, just because that does work pretty well on inflammation. Yeah, I know you guys you got trolls all over the place. I mean, Jen Wish, what a joke, you know. What an absolute idiot that person is, and Gammy, what a total dipshit, and Jen Jen Wish, what a joke of a person. I mean, give me a break, you know. Let's see. Now it's time. I mean, these people are they're like bots that show up in here. Yeah, I think it's gout. I've had gout before. I hate the word gout. It sounds gross, but it's really just arthritis that's caused by uric acid crystals, and it just hurts like hell is what it is. Could you imagine if these sounds were at the same time as the homicides? People would come up with all kinds of, what is that? What am I hearing? It's really painful, yeah. It's hard to... And it moves around on your foot, sort of, and your foot swells up a little bit. Sucks. I shouldn't have eaten those stupid lobster tails. It was dumb. I was thinking of taking allopurinol. That's right. So Koberger's doing that whole lap that I just told you guys about if you were paying attention. And then in a minute here, you'll see him driving at 4:04 and 20 seconds behind back there. So we still got another 45 seconds. You'll see him right back here. 4:04 and 20 seconds. Notice the headlights are nice and round. The shape of them, they're not slits like the other one. Let's see if we can get 7 more gifted memberships, you guys, and then I'll gift 5 myself. There it is. Right there. Look how slow he's going right there. That's the one I was referring to, I guess. Not the other one. Look how slow that was. I mean, that was incredible. I mean, look at this. So there's the headlight first showing up on the shot there. Now watch this. Just looking, trying to see if he can see anything in there. Hey, look at it, John Dunn. Gifting memberships. He'll be the king of membership gifting. So we got CR the queen and John Dunn the king. Alright, then we got 4:04:56 is when he comes back in for the final time. So at 4:04:56, when you see his headlight right here, this is the final time he comes into the complex. It's not the last time you see him here, though. That was kind of weird. Like, was that a? I think that's missing. Like look at the time at the top. When it turns, it goes really fast. Let's see if it works. Okay, so let's do it. 58, 59, 60. 1, 2, 2. Oh yeah. See how that was too quick. It went 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. So that was a problem right there. I found that when I was trying to slow it down on the previous version. So right now the vehicle is going, let me show you what it's doing so you guys all have it all in your head. You'll never have to ever wonder again. Alright, so right now the vehicle is driving back here. And this is part 4A basically. Now when it comes back here, what the vehicle does is it pulls in like this. And then it pulls in back here and then backs up and does a 3-point turn here and then goes back that same direction. Back around that way. So it actually pulls in, backs up, goes this way and goes back the way it came. So what it would look like in the vehicle would be like this. He's driving that way towards that house over there. Now what's interesting about it is if we go down a little bit further here, notice how if you were driving right here, your headlights would be hitting high on the building over here. You see that? Because you're up on this hill. And as the vehicle continues down the hill on 1119, the headlights would go move down the building. All right? That makes sense? As it's going back that direction. So that happens back there at 4:05:31 is when it starts doing its turnaround, and then you see it again at 4:06:09. So we've got a minute here to look and wait and watch. 4:06:09. All right. So right now it's back there. It's doing its 3-point turn. Thanks, Michelle H. and Spencer B. All right. Right, so now it's coming back down. Now watch the building over here. Watch this building over here. I think you should be able to see that. Now there it is. Headlights hitting the top of it. Now they're moving down the building. That's so cool. Look at it. Moving down the building because now it's going down that street. So now we know exactly where that car is. Now it's at the bottom and the headlights are not going anywhere. And then when it straightens out, the headlights should start hitting here again. Yep, there they are. Boom. God, I'm good at this stuff. And then right over here, you'll see it kind of stop and try to turn around or park right over in this area here. Right there. They originally said he tried to do that in front of 1122 King Road, but that isn't accurate. It's right here in front of 1112 King Road. And then right over here, it does a 3-point turn. See that? Right there. And then, after it backs up, it turns. And this is it right here. This is go time for him. He came in. He drove back and forth in the complex to make sure that vehicle, or whatever the repercussions of the vehicle being there are, maybe people are asleep, the lights are on, whatever he's doing. But he's determined, I'm doing this, and he had to do it because it was his last weekend before he was going to get his license plate changed, and for the holiday break. I mean, it was it. This is it right here. So he's going to do it no matter what. He just wanted to pick the right time. So there he goes. He's going back there. Now, he hauls ass around the back of this building. And if I had it, I'd show it. I have the Linda Lane footage, by the way. This is I'm just trying to go over the raw footage that came out. If you want to have the raw footage, it's on the previous video that I just put out earlier. Of course, it has my logo in the bottom right-hand corner, which doesn't affect any of the useful portions. I don't know, Gray. Maybe Koberger sat in that chair on the deck. I don't think so. Okay. All right. So let's do. I got to back it up a little bit here. I missed the time frame. All right. So 4:07:30. That's not the time I'm looking for. So after it drives back there at 4:07 and 47 seconds, the headlights also turn. You can see them on the top of 1127 King Road. And then there's nothing in between. See that? 4:07:47 and then 4:20 and 47 seconds. Ironically, the exact same seconds there. But if you go up, and that's a 13-minute window, but I think Koberger parked at around 4:08:10 or something, and then entered the house at, I think, maybe 4:12, 13, or 14, later than everybody thought. And I think he did the homicides in 4 or 5 minutes. I mean, he was out of there. All right, so we're looking for 4:07:47, and that's right up here as the vehicle turns around again. So I think what this indicates to me is that it didn't park in the deep back of the parking lot, because this is exactly the same light movement, I believe, as the other three. Now we could check those out, other 3 times, right? So this is the 4th time. You'll see it right here. He's driving back behind. Now there's 4:07:41. Now in 5 seconds, you'll see the lights right here on this building. See that? And it looks exactly the same to me. So the thing is the vehicle is likely back here. Let me go to the end here, right there, right in this spot. So it's coming around the corner here and turning, and I think it's very likely that he parked right along the side here because of that. Right? It doesn't make sense that he pulled in way back here, because the headlights wouldn't have done the same thing that it did on the other 3 trips. That's something I just thought of as I was doing this show. That the first passes that it did, it just stopped for like a minute or 30 seconds. It didn't drive all the way back here. He came around and he either parked right there or right in this general area. It's almost like he turned. And if you're right there, let me show you how that looks at the beginning here. So look, he could have been parked right there, and you can see right into Madison's room. I would think right there, though, on the corner. Like, you go back just a slight amount. Right back here, you can see right into her room, right into Madison's room there. I don't know if I said Xana on accident. Yeah, Madison's room right there. So he turns, and he does the same thing each time. So for me, that indicates that the last one wasn't different, like he parked in the back way over there. Isn't that crazy? All right. So we see the lights up there. Let's go back a little bit more. Just watch that again. So here it comes at 4:04:47. There's the headlights as it's turning. Yeah, that's crazy. Jesus. And then it parks. Let's see if we can hear it. I still hear it. I think he's like parked right now. Isn't that wild? You could still hear that vehicle. I think, you know, it's hard to tell. Alright, so he's parked right now, and I think he, you know, gets all of his blood spatter mitigation ready, and he sort of stalks the house a little bit more. He walks around, and he's looking in the windows, etc. And he doesn't go in until he feels really good about it, which is, I think, around 4:12 or 13 or something. Maybe even, could even be 14, but I think it's more like 13. So this whole time right here, he is not going into the house. He's just sitting out in his car. I don't think he'd let this car running. That'd be crazy. Well, he probably thinks somebody would steal it and take off. I guarantee you he turned his lights off, though. Okay. He definitely turned his lights off every time that he drove around. So whenever he stopped for 30 seconds or so, or a minute, he turned his lights off and just looked through the window because he didn't want to give away to somebody outside that he was there. And if for some reason when his car turned and the lights were on, he didn't want somebody to look out the window to check. Or if they did check, they would see that, wow, there's no lights, so they couldn't see where his car was. Yeah, I think he parked right on the side there. And I've actually come up with, I don't know if you guys saw earlier, about a month or so ago when I went there, I went to about right here, not there, let's go about, well, there was no house there, but right here, that's the greatest, I mean, if you park right there, it's the greatest place ever. There's like a 2-foot step down to the same level, and you walk right back and around to there, and it's easy to get back out. You get into your car, and you're out of there. That's really simple right there. And if you saw that video that I made, it's right around here. I don't know if it's that one, or I guess it's possibly it was this one. But I think it's this one. You just go straight down, and then you just walk around, and boom, you're right at the house. This fence was not there. Look how simple that is without that fence. So I thought that maybe he parked right along here. And that's probably like when he came around on pass number 3, he was like looking at this DoorDash driver sitting over here, maybe. I don't know. It's pretty crazy, though. Thanks, Mariska. Yeah, I got some good footage on that. Nobody watched it, but yeah, it's good stuff. I've only got 2,180 views, so there definitely isn't 3,000 people watching. See, it's hard to know. You can definitely tell when there is a fight going on, but some of the other sounds, there's just so many artifacts that show up and stuff like this. I got like the surveillance, a little shh. And cool, Ruthie. It seems like a lot of people don't like details. They just want to have the overlying thing and get all amped up about it. And I'm just totally opposite of that. I like to kind of work through. Alright, we're having one of those lulls, you guys. If you're out there and you have the ability to support the channel, that'd be great. We got to have these better nights that make up for some of the lesser nights. Right. Well, hit the thumbs up anyways. We only got 302. Alright, let's hit that like button, okay? Hit that like button 10, 20, 25, 30. Hit that like button 40. Do I hear 50, 55, 60? Hit that like button. It's one of the easiest damn things to do in the world. You just use your nose, use your toes, whatever blows. Hit that like button. I don't know if we have any coffees tonight. Maybe Lisa Valenzuela did one. Let's see. And no, we don't have any. But we do have Lillian on a PayPal. We also had Plunder actually sent one in for the video, and so did the docket. So that's cool. And then Ashley sent in a PayPal. All right. I know, Timothy. I just read those. Yeah. But no coffees, you guys. No coffees. I turned off the on-screen stuff for a little bit. I'll turn them on after this. See, I think it's possible something's going on right now in there. Like whatever, there's a little sound there. We don't know. There's a wall between. There's a whole bathroom between the camera and Madison's room. Here, I'll show you that really quick. So for those who, so let's go down, right down in the front of the house here. Right there, there's the front of the house. Now that's the bathroom right there, and Madison's room's on the other side of the building. And so if we go to the same, let's go into here, and maybe, actually it's going to be in this area. This is at the top floor here. Okay, so we just went up the stairs. That window right there is the window that is out in the front of the building. In fact, if we go back, if I clicked on this, I got to start it, go back over here again. Back a little bit. Right there at the top, that middle window right there is the one that we're looking at. And then, geez, it starts over every single time. Not sure why. But there you go. So that's the window outside. There's a bathroom right there, and there's a window in that bathroom. That's the upper left window. And then this room here is Madison Mogan's room. And then you have to get, you're inside this room. And so, I guess, there's a wall there, and then there's a wall to the bathroom. Sound could have gone through the opening there, I guess. And this is the window that's in the back of the house that Koberger could look through when he parked in that position that I just showed you. Well, thanks, Anna. I want everybody to think, oftentimes you guys will say something and I go, oh, wow, that makes more sense, and I'll shift over to that and stick with it when I realize that that's way more likely. So, I try to be accurate on here, but... Well, something woke Dylan up. She said it sounded like somebody playing with a dog or singing. It was probably somebody yelling and just sound upstairs. So I wonder what that sound was. Just some kind of a car sound or something. Don't know. It's definitely not Koberger, though. Hey, thanks, Lee Michelle. And then there's a light that hits the side of this building here, and it's obviously not related to the case because the light would have to be coming from the right-hand side over here, meaning somebody probably turned their light on in the building over here, and it lit up over there. But there's people that just won't let that go. They bring it up on every single show, every time it comes up. Yeah, I think there's... I think in some of this audio we're listening to right now, there's something going on. It's just further away. Like right there. So you hear voices. Let me make this louder. It's already 20 decibels up. So it's like, I don't know how much more you can do. See, I think there's stuff going on right there. I mean, this is 4:16:12, but right here, listen to this part. Almost like, I don't know, stay back, or, you know, but it sounds like a guy. Like this part right here. What do you think this says right here? Listen. That's a person, for sure. Yeah, I think there's something definitely going on right here, too. I'm going to boost this part up here. Yeah, it's already at 25, man. That is just crazy. It's so loud. See, I don't know if that's a dog there. I mean, I know people think it might be, but it sounds a little different. Because there's two more of those sounds coming up. Right here. I think that's like somebody being, I mean, it sounds shitty, but like being stabbed. You know, and they're just like making loud sounds. That's not a dog. Doesn't sound like that. That is. So, like, if we play that, let's see. And then these. Yeah, it doesn't sound the same. And now the dog is actively... Well, hold on. Let's add a different one. Let's see. Hold on. Kind of weird. It sounds almost like a different dog, right? I don't think the first two are dog at all. Although, I don't know. It's hard to say, but that's maybe a dog there. Yeah, see, this is when everything's going down. Like let me boost this up some. It's already at 15, I'll make it 22. Well, that's blowing out the end there. Let me do, oh wait, I moved it up 22 more. So 7. Alright, let's see. Right here, we know this is likely Xana right here. I always hear like, get out of here at that last part. I think I hear, what are you doing? Get out of here. Watch. Maybe it was like she was trying to hold the door shut and he kicked it in or something. Yeah, let me make that a little bit louder. I mean, so this is where the really audible stuff is. Yeah. Yeah. So she's probably not even alive at this point. That's crazy. I boosted up some other areas back here later on. Yeah, we all hear whimpering after the thud. Yeah. That's what they said in the probable cause. They said whimpering and a thud, but you know, it's all. And the crying didn't last very long. I think he was just went nuts on her. God, that's crazy. I don't think it says Ethan. Everybody wants it to say that. Let's see. Ethan, get out of here. I don't think he said that. And it really doesn't matter. All we know is that he's attacking Xana now, you know. But hey, guys, we're on one of those massive lulls, everybody. So if you're out there and you have the ability to help support the channel, that would be great. Thank you. Yeah, everybody hears something different. But most people think it says get out of here, so that's good. So right in here, there are some extra sounds that... I mean, is Murphy just outside barking at Koberger while he's right next to his car? And like I said, what if Koberger parked where I said he parked? You know, what if he did park right here? What if he parked right there? Well, that's that house right there is right around that corner is the camera. And you would really hear it if, let's say, Koberger's over here at his car and Murphy's over here barking and barking and barking and barking right outside the back of the house right over there. And maybe that's why it sounds kind of loud. What do you think of that? Here, just a second. I got to set a goal. How long have we been here? All right. All right, there we go. So we got to reach that goal there, and we get an extra 45 minutes at the end where we go over some of these articles. We didn't even have a goal on here. Everybody just stopped supporting once I donated the 5 memberships. Like that's some sort of a... Alright, here we go. Let's see. Yeah, he got out of there because of the dog. I turned it up too loud over in some of these spots here. Like, yeah, that's not. This one's not boosted up. So Koberger is outside this whole time. We've been. I mean, so think about it like this. Like, let's go back here. I mean, he's already out of the house here. I mean, it's pretty crazy. Look what time it is up there at 4:17:45. That's when he just killed Xana, and I doubt he's hanging out any much longer than 4. I think I always said he got out of the house at like 4:18 or 4:15. This is before we even had any of this stuff, and I think that is exactly what he did. 4:18 he's out of there, and he didn't drive away until 4:20 and probably 40 seconds is when he hit the gas. So that means for about 2 minutes he was at his car before he took off. Right? Because there it is at 4:18:02. And then we go all the way over here, and the dog is still barking away. Just barking and barking. And now he's probably outside, and they're barking at it. Alright, don't get started on the goal at once, everybody. Wait just a second. I think one of these sounds I boosted for a reason. I thought that was his door shutting right here. In his car. Watch. Hear that little... Maybe like his trunk or whatever. You know, whatever. Just... Now he walks around. Gets in front of his car. He starts the engine. And he takes off, and here he comes. Poof, he's out of there. See that? I bet you anything that that's exactly what that was. That this sound right here is his trunk or door shutting on his vehicle. Here's this. That little boom, boom. And then he just goes, phew. It's almost exactly the amount of time. I mean, just think about it in your head. Watch. Door shutting. Starts the engine. Or maybe, and then he gets in his car, hits the gas, and then he's just like, he's already heading out. He has to drive down that side street first, makes the turn, just zipping around, and here he goes. See that? So I don't know if you guys saw it, you guys. I put up a goal at the top of the screen. If you guys could please help support the channel tonight and reach the goal so we can do the extra 45 minutes at the end, it'd be great. And then you'll see him zip away up here. Look how fast he's going when he drives by here compared to the other times. Watch the... See that? I mean, that's like twice, 3 times as fast, at least. Hey, what a great night it would have been for you guys to be gifting memberships. See all the people in white there that aren't members? That would have been great. And that's kind of weird too, right? I mean, the dog quit barking the entire time when he was driving away, and then it started barking again right away, like right when he was completely gone. I know, I'm not sure what's going on, M10. I'm frustrated again. Thank you, M-Ting, meeting. So we actually back engineered this, and it sort of sounded similar, didn't it? Wasn't too bad. Took the 15 times the speed and then slowed it down 5 to 6.67%. Hey, thanks, Jax D. Hey, thank you. I wonder if law enforcement thinks that's Murphy or not. I mean, it's the same dog, right? I mean, it seems similar. Somebody said that they have that same kind of dog. Thank you, John Dunn. And they said it sounds just like that. So I know Steve Gonzalez said it's not, but I mean, I don't know if he would know, you know, exactly if it was Murphy or not. Oh yeah, and then this car is just a random person. Hey, you know what we could do is, I guess we could. Let me see. I can do this really fast. Hold on. Working on 2022. What the hell is it? Oh yeah, 500 Queen Road. And at 4 o'clock. So here's the Linda Lane footage, for those of you who haven't seen it. It looks like that. And then, you know, when the car comes back there, this is when it does its 3-point turn. You can see it back there. And then when it made its final pass, I'm not going to go through it. I've shown it 100 times. But I want to go to this time, 123. Oh, there it is. Boom. Ah. So here we go. There's a car back here. 423.18. Backing up. Well, it must like back all the way over here then. 423.38. Just like Koberger almost at a 3-point turn. And then he drives down at 423.46. And if we go back to where we were over here. So you would think you would see a vehicle here at like 423.50. Let's see. Maybe like 52 or something. 423.50. Okay, it's going down the hill now. You see the light on the building over there. See that? So it's a little bit slower than I thought, but that's the same vehicle right there leaving. See? He's driving kind of slow. So there you go. That's the vehicle that was just back behind and parked back there. All right, so that proved that one. Wasn't that cool? Man, you guys are so just like, I don't know what it is, man. Nobody pays attention to the cool shit. Right. Yeah, so the dog keeps barking, 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 and then there's another vehicle right here coming in. I wonder if that's on there. 429.53. Okay, so let's see if we'll be able to tell if the car parked behind the building, because right around the end of this clip it should be pulling in back there. Wait, what time is that? 4:29. Yeah. Okay, so this car did not park back there, that one. Yeah, that's interesting. It must mean it just either parked right past there or turned up that little side alley and then parked in the back, which is probably how most people would do it. They wouldn't drive all the way around here to park in that back parking lot. I wonder, though, if we watch that... Let's just see for the hell of it. At the very end here, does any light hit at the top as that vehicle goes back there turning, maybe? No, see, it kind of runs out before it would get up there, but... Yep, don't see it. Alright, well, there you go. Ugh, got my foot up on this thing over here. Gotta fix it again. Ah, God. It's the worst. There. Right. Yeah, I think I would be cool. Like if I was actually on one of those network shows and just had my own little slot or whatever, I think people would be like, wow, this is what we really could be talking about? This is awesome. Instead, it's always just the same sort of sensationalism. But whatever. It is what it is. Yeah, it doesn't stay at 1122 King Road. It looks like to me like it just drove around the corner. You can hear it driving. See, like it's driving around. So I think it just went up and parked in the back parking lot. It's kind of obvious. I mean, if you want to be a Koberger conspiracy nutter, then sure. But the vehicle likely just drove around like this, and then pulled up back here and parked in one of these parking spots, or even back here. That's it. It's pretty obvious. It doesn't really matter anyways, because it's not associated with the crime. Hey, thanks, Clarice, darling. So there you go. That is that footage right there. Hope you guys found that interesting. We can go over some documents now if you want. No thanks, Tara. No thanks. Facing Ridge Road. There isn't one facing Ridge Road. Man, you guys. I mean, people come in and they act like they're on top of everything, and there isn't one on that one. A car can't. You're incorrect, Tara. You're incorrect. All right. The vehicle does not park back here. It parks in the back parking lot. The other camera, you can't drive from here to that other camera on 1320 Linda Lane. You can't see it. You can't see it, Tara. You can't see it. That's impossible, right? So that's what's frustrating. The vehicle does not come back here. I know this case so well that I can just tell you you're wrong and be certain of it, all right? So the vehicle drives back like this, right? And it does not go back here because there's a camera here. So the only other place it can go is right here. That's it. So it came back here and it parked. That's the only answer there is. Now, if the video is another hour long and we see the car pull out again, and then it drives over here and parks over there, okay, sure. But on this video here, the vehicle does not go back here, and therefore it must be turning here and parking back in one of these spots, right? So it's just common sense, logic, that kind of thing. I know it's difficult for some. Oh my God, last car comes from Greek Row. You can see it in the Linda Lane footage. The camera facing Taylor Avenue goes at King Street and either picks someone up or drops something off. Oh, you mean the guy that was getting the knife out of the dumpster? That guy? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I know there's a 1330 and a 1320, Tara. You're so far behind in the case, it's almost embarrassing. We've all seen it a million times, Tara. You are a million years behind everything. I'm sorry for your confusion. That's just, it is what it is. Let's see, it blows my mind how nonchalant people can be about a case. Yeah, they just sort of show up and they just throw out stuff because they saw it on some nut jobs channel and they want to sell everybody something. Because I'm imitating you, Tara. I can tell by the way you're sounding, you have this high knowledge of the case. You're on top of it, man. Everybody else just is totally confused, but you know about a car. All I'm saying, I don't know where the car came from. Sure, it's possible it came from 1320 Linda Lane, but what we're talking about is right here when the car pulled in, it went this way. It did not go back here, right? Because there's no headlights that hit the top of this building here. So it had to have turned right there before going up high enough for lights to hit the top of that. You get it? All right, thanks. Yeah, I'm playing 1330, Tara. There's a 1320 Linda Lane camera. You're saying that the car... these people, they're like these passive-aggressive nut jobs. They come in, they make claims, and then they try to twist it around on you. So look at right here. This car is coming in right here. See this car? See that? That vehicle right there does not go back behind 500 Queen Road. Therefore, it had to turn right behind there. Right? You get it? Okay, cool. Thanks. I didn't say it went back behind there. Where are you saying it went, Tara? Where are you saying it went, Tara? Let me hear your next incorrect statement. Go ahead. Where did it go next? No, I'm not twisting what you say. Where did that car go next? You said that car shows up on the 1320 Linda Lane camera, the one that films to Taylor Avenue. How would it do that? How did it do that? Just let me know. Go ahead. Go ahead, Tara. Tell me how it got from right there to the 1320 Linda Lane camera where somebody got in the car and got out. Oh, Jesus. Here we go. Oh, God. Here we go. You didn't say that earlier. You didn't say where it was coming from. You jumped in and said, forget it. What does this car have to do with the case? Nothing. It has nothing to do with anything. I was just merely making a random statement that has nothing to do with the case at all. I'm sure Tara will tell you, though, how it's absolutely part of the case. It's a big deal, and you just have to get out. The last car came from Greek Row? Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. And who cares? Let me just ask you something. Why did you spend time worrying about if it came from Greek Row or not? Seriously. It's there's nothing. That car is irrelevant to the case. I don't know, Mindy. It just is what it is. Every show you get these people. Mm-hmm. All right, you guys, we're having those massive lulls again. It's hard to hit the goals tonight. The bigger goal. We're only at 1 of 10 on the thing that I put up on the screen there. What happened? That's how we're going to get the last 45 minutes. We've only got another 25 minutes to get there. Nah, I don't want to play that, Ginger, because it's irrelevant to the case. So, no, nobody says Kaylee or Murphy at 426. All right, let's see. Art and Design Studio. I mean, I guess you could say maybe it's Madison, or not Dylan in the house saying something. I mean, I don't know, man. People always hear things, and it's just is what it is. You know, I'm sure I mean, where did you hear that, by the way? Because I'm the only channel that has this footage. So you're saying you heard somebody say Madison at 426, or what is it? Kaylee or Murphy or something? I don't know, man. Let's see. You're saying like right in that little quiet spot before there? Thank you, Art and Design Studio. It just sounds like a lot of the same stuff we've heard. I hear, yeah, so to claim that says Kaylee, that's a little much. Yeah. All right, let's see. As he walked away, I saw under the streetlight that it was a friend. Are you talking about this case? Yep. Thank you, Art and Design Studios. Yeah, I mean, we've had tonight 27 gifted memberships. I gifted 5 earlier. Other people gifted more than that. So, gifted a lot of memberships tonight. Did you get one, Happy Mom? I was suspicious of people like you, you know. Weird. I don't know why. Just those little kind of comments, as if nobody else was, you know, like, it's just weird. Pick out one gifted membership and act like it's, you know, way more than the other gifted ones earlier. Let's see. Yeah, she's telling a story. Seems like it went on for a while. We were just trying to cover the case. Uh-huh. No, I haven't seen any. Why are people talking about Missy Beavers so much lately? All right, let's go. I'll put all of Bab's comments up there. I've been broken in on at 3 a.m. You do not know what you will do or how you will react at 21 or younger unless you've been there. I didn't make the statement of being sure, you did. Not sure what that means. Let's see. I was 21, living alone for the first time, and boom, he was at my bedroom door. When you say he, who's he? Only God kept that door. I mean, is it somebody you knew to refer to him as He. Only God kept that door locked to keep him from getting inside. He even went to my kitchen to find a tool. I was terrified. I grabbed a lamp, my iron, a clock, and put it on my bed in case he broke through. I was going to let him all fly. The most horrible thing was that as he walked away, I saw under the streetlight that it was a friend. See, you did know it was. That I'd known a long time. I was blessed. He denied it all. And I was in the process of moving, and my landline had been... See, look at that. I did statement analysis there. Did you see that? I knew that it was somebody she knew by the way she said he. And my landline had been transferred to my new apartment that day, so my phone was dead. We don't know what we will do when faced with fear and the what if. Yep, nobody knows. That's for sure. Yeah, I know, John. I just read the whole thing on the screen. If Xana was up and heard someone was there, why did she wake... maybe Ethan was wasted. And maybe she was running back, and that's when the attack happened. So... I don't know. I mean, but see, what's the point of the question? You know what I mean? It's almost like when you ask that question, you're implying that there's an involvement somehow. Because who cares? You know what I mean? Like, just think it to yourself and just realize, yeah, they have nothing to do with it, so I don't need to know why somehow Ethan didn't get woke up. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things. And now we're at 255,500 there. It's pretty crazy, Babs. I bet your heart was beating really fast, and you were just. Oh, but you didn't have and you didn't have a phone or anything like that. Poor dog knew something bad happened and kept barking. Ethan was... I mean, I understand people having, like, these fleeting thoughts, but ask yourself the question, what relevance does that have to do with Kohberger killing all of them? And then the only reason you'd be keep questioning it is if you somehow believe that the victims are involved in some way in the crime, you know, and so that's where it gets nutty. And they're not even really, you know, the questions are just, sometimes we just don't get to know the answer. Maybe she did say, Ethan, wake up, but he just wouldn't wake up because he was just passed out, you know? Yeah. Yeah, that's why people ask those questions, Ruthie. Too many questions that will never have answers. Yeah, but I don't need answers to any of this stuff. Like, I don't need answers to Dylan. I don't need answers to Bethany. I'd like to know the sequence and how it all went down inside the house. That would be great. I want to know the, how did Kohberger end up choosing the house? How did, just all kinds of different stuff like that. Like, stuff that he was doing. And I want to have all this surveillance footage. I want to be able to put the entire story and together in just sort of a package where it's just, look at this. So you guys, any chance we could try to reach the goal in here tonight? That next goal that I got on the screen there? That'd be awesome. It's one of those nights where I've had to ask too many times again. I don't understand it. Let's see. That had to be terrified. Glad you told us the show's exactly why we should be sympathetic. Toward surviving roommates. Right. That's what she was saying. Okay. Well, hey, thanks for sharing, Babs. We're going to move on to some other stuff now. let's see. I'm going to open up the this other document here. Maybe go to page. We got one on 354. This is it says on January 11th, I spoke with somebody again after we provided him the date and context of the telephonic activity. He remembered meeting Koberger at a pool party at the apartment in Moscow, Idaho. He had been invited by the DJ who provided the music for the party. There was about 25 people at the party, most of them grad students. He and Koberger just ran into each other while they were mingling and started talking about what they each did at WSU. Koberger was wearing board shorts and gray shirt. Koberger talked a lot about physical fitness. Koberger seemed very focused on running, specifically trail running and running hills. Koberger was awkward, but he attributed it to being new to the area. So he actually said, I'm awkward because I'm new to the area? Or did you say, boy, you're sure awkward? And he said, well, yeah, I'm new to the area. He agreed to running with Koberger at a later time and provided him his phone number by calling and texting Koberger's phone. He ultimately did not go running with Koberger. As we concluded our interview, he told us he spoke with foreign exchange student known to him as, he didn't have a phone number for her, but her Instagram title was something. He told us he would attempt to, I wonder if that's the Korean girl. I don't know. He would attempt to provide us additional names of people at the July 9th pool party. Our interview concluded. And then it was that same evening his phone started pinging around 1122 King Road. That's why people talk about this pool party. Hello, Kira. Oh yeah, and then that was one, and the next one's on page 363 that I was interested in. Is it just right here? Yeah, so let's see. This is, she was currently employed as maybe a teacher's assistant for the program at WSU. She had few interactions with Koberger, but remembered 4 incidents specifically. The first interaction was September 2022, so 2 months before the homicides, during an orientation event for the something at Paradise Creek. Koberger had sat beside her, and they engaged in small talk during the event. Oh, thanks, Babs22. It's okay to tell your story. I just try to tell it all in one chunk, and then we can read it, and then we can, kind of have everybody focused in on what we're doing here. It's an interesting story. You should tell it. I mean, I used to do these things where people would, let's see, on the side, they'd call in and call me up, and we would just record it, where they tell a story of a true crime story, like your true crime story. And they tell the story, that I just put it out there, and people could listen to it. I think it'd be interesting. Maybe you'd want to do that sometime, Babs. Like, you'd have to just tell the story, that's all we're doing, and be really, really specific about every detail of it. You don't have to say the person's name at the end. But that might be a pretty interesting one to add to those stories. Yeah, the black glove didn't turn out to be anything. What do you think about that, Babs? And we just record it, you tell the story, and there goes my little chair fell over, and now I gotta get that fixed again. Ah, jeez. This just sucks. Alright, let me see if I can slide it under there with my leg up on it. Oh yeah, let me turn those all back on again. The coffees and Sorry about that. I didn't want it on the screen stuff when we were doing the going through the video. Where the heck is it? Oh, there it is. Alright. So now that stuff will all show up on the screen. We got a coffee from Anna. Said, thank you, Gray, for all your hard work. I am in England and really enjoy watching your channel. It's 4:22 a.m. All right, well, 4:22. That's kind of ironic for the case, right? That's about the time he's driving away at a high rate of speed. And then somebody named Brian just supported me. Best audio analysis. Your videos have been nothing but a top tier piecing everything together over time. It's been and still is a good ride despite the circumstances. Yeah, meaning it's not going to trial. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. Very kind, very kind. Thanks, Lynn Lowe. She was currently employed. Okay, we already did that. The second interaction included, let's see, included a WSU student she identified as Susie, we'll say. Koberger was lingering in an office Susie was working in, attempting to make small talk later in the day. Her maternal instincts wouldn't allow her to leave. Wouldn't allow her to leave Susie alone with Koberger. Okay, so she found small tasks and reasons to stay until Koberger left. After Koberger left, she asked Susie if she was all right and told her she needed anything to email her, if she needed anything to email her, with the email subject stating 911. The third interaction was a brief contact in a hallway as her and Koberger passed each other. She asked Koberger, how you doing? And he spent 45 minutes talking about how his left shin... I'm just kidding. He didn't say that. The third interaction was a brief contact in a hallway as her and Koberger passed each other. The fourth interaction was during the... Why did I have to block out something holiday party? I mean, you know... during the second week of December 2022. Koberger asked her if the pot stickers she brought were homemade, to which she responded that they were store-bought. Overall, who cares? Overall, her observations of Koberger were that he was awkward, talked a lot, and was respectful to those he interacted with. Once the interview was complete, they transfer the audio. Okay, and let's see what the next one is. All right, I gotta use the restroom, you guys. So I'm gonna play this really cool, that new music, you know, while I'm trying to use the bathroom. I gotta slide this foot out of here. Yeah, let's see. Tonight. Tonight on Grant Hughes Investigates. Alright. Isn't that awesome music, you guys? I mean, my God! It doesn't work. Hey, thanks, Kira. That's like a wives' tale. I mean, yes, it has anti-inflammatory properties, but ibuprofen's 1,000 times better than cherry juice. And so are steroids. It's very busy music. Not sure what that means. All right, here we go. We're on 372 here. Hey, Koberger checked in on... who's this person? I think this might be... Okay, I don't have a name here. This is a tip into the FBI tip line on December 30th, 2022. However, the interview took place after the probable cause affidavit for Koberger's arrest was released to the public on January 5th. The following is a summary of our interview. For full review, the audio recording. So let's see. I interviewed somebody at the Moscow Police Department and provided receipt and documentation regarding Koberger's stay. Yeah, this is at a hotel. It's pretty crazy. So it says, Koberger checked in on June 30th, 2022. And man, that seems like right when he got into town. At approximately 4:52 p.m., the reservation was made in, I guess the father of Koberger, you know, because it blacked out the first name. So it was made in Koberger's name through Expedia, but only Koberger was seen. Let's see. This person was training as a new front desk clerk and checked Koberger in. I've never heard of this. I never heard that he stayed in the hotel there. This person overcharged Koberger during the check-in process. Koberger became upset due to the mistake made on his bill during check-in. The room had already been paid for, though, through Expedia, but he was charged again. He corrected the mistake on the billing, and he became nice once everything became corrected. Koberger later came down to the front desk and asked her to make a set of key cards for his room and leave them for somebody named blank. I mean, what the hell does that mean? The following morning, she went upstairs to see Koberger, to see if Koberger was going to check out at the appointed noon checkout time. As she approached his room to contact him, that's kind of odd. I mean, normally they never walk up to somebody's room. To contact him, he was standing in the doorway leaving. As they walked down to the front desk and they talked about, see, this is, you know, that's why this up here, they said this was after the probable cause came out. They're wondering if this is fake, because it says, once at the front desk, they talked about self-defense weapons. Right here it says, as they walked down to the front desk, they talked about sheaths and collecting knives. Really? I mean, is that really what you talk about? I mean, I'm just saying, it seems kind of convenient that that's in there. Once at the front desk, they talked about self-defense weapons and their knife collections. A girl? The key cards, I mean, it's not very common that a woman has knife collections, right? Don't you agree, females out there? Or is that sexist to say that women likely aren't as big a knife collectors as males? Gray, I know this girl who collects knives all the time, and you're wrong. I think if you were honest out there, I don't think there's one woman in this chat right here that collects knives. All right. What does ERF mean? I don't know what that means. Sure. Yeah, I'm sure a few women out of 1 million collect knives. I bet you there's a lot of people that make up stories, though. That's what I mean. I don't know if I believe this one. I thought it was interesting up here where it said They called a tip line to the FBI tip line on December 30th, right after he was arrested, the day after. However, the interview took place after the probable cause affidavit. So they called the tip line, but they didn't interview them until the probable cause affidavit came out. So did that affect what they said in terms of the sheaths, etc.? I don't believe you, Trox and Pony. I don't believe you at all. Picket knives? I don't even know what the hell that is. Look at all these people just throwing in, I collect knives. Give me a break. All right, anyways. So they did call before the probable cause came out. But the stuff that's in there, did they add it in there as embellishment after reading the probable cause? Okay, pocket knives. All right, cool. I'm not talking about butter knives and steak knives. It's pretty obvious. Don't you think, Grant? I mean, just using your own brain. Don't you think it's kind of obvious that's not what I'm talking about? Oh my God, you guys. I didn't ask if you have a knife for camping. I was asking nobody really collects knives. Females don't collect knives anywhere near at the rate that males collect knives. Can we agree on that? Put a 1 if you agree with that. Do you think females collect, knives in terms of, attack kind of weapon knives more than guys do? I mean, give me a break, you guys. This is what's wrong with society. People can't just be honest for 2 seconds. Instead they want to go, well, I know this one girl. I didn't ask if there was this one girl that you knew. I asked if it was common at all, or even anywhere near the amount that men would collect knives. I bet you it is 1/50th. Okay? That's what I'm trying to say. And I want people to quit doing sort of the woke bullshit in your mind thoughts where you want to say something. And we're trying to narrow stuff down in here. Okay? That's how we do it. And when you get people that try to figure out how can I not narrow this down, it's weird. Just be honest. Think about what somebody's saying, and that's it. You got it? Isn't that cool? It's easy to do. Very simple. It's crazy. My God. I remember that, talking about, men are, they're usually a lot stronger than females, and an MMA male boxer, fighter would destroy any female MMA boxer, and you get a bunch of women that jump in there, and they'll say, no, what about Ronda Rousey, man? And she would get smoked. It wouldn't even be close, you guys. That's the scary part about it. And that's what caused all these problems that we have. With the men and women's sports, that claim that they're a female, and they run over there and play in the sports and destroying the female athlete's ability to achieve their goals. I've been saying this for 6 years, and finally the rest of the society sort of picked it up and went, you know what, that's true. Yeah, this is bullshit. All right, so if you just think logically and rationally, you'll get the answers. It'll show up in your head. Gray, I'm never watching again. You see, because I have a kid that's oh, Jesus, get the hell out of here. All right. Just think through things and what the ramifications are. You have women that have worked their asses off to be competitive against other women. And here's what I believe, you guys. I think if a woman is good enough, she should be able to compete with men. Like, they are not held back from doing it. Like, if a woman can run the 100-meter dash in 10 flat, boom, she gets to run against the guys. In fact, I actually think the Olympics in track and field for certain events should be open. And they have gold medals for different categories. That way you can accommodate even transgender people. Like, you could go, the fastest woman The gold medal for the woman is this one, and this silver and bronze, and then you go the fastest person in this entire thing is this guy, maybe a girl, a woman. Wouldn't that be amazing if somehow a woman and maybe the pole vault or something got like, beat a guy and she got the gold medal. I mean, why the hell can't she compete against them? See, that's what I think. But men or people that were biological males should never be able to compete downward against females or other categories because it's crap. I mean, women have worked so hard and they have their own leagues in different sports. And if you start allowing men to come in and screw them up again, I mean, they work so hard to have their own thing, right? In business. Remember, it wasn't even that long ago when they could vote finally. I mean, it was ridiculous. And so then you're going to have guys screwing up women's sports again? Well, they are women, Gray. You see, because they say they are. Oh, Jesus. Your brain is malfunctioned, if you believe that. I'm sorry. All right. So for those of you who said, oh, I've heard enough, Gray, I'm unsubscribing. Goodbye. I do not give a shit if you left because of what I just said. That means there's something wrong with you. And that's true. A fact. 100%. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. I mean, I should be like in swimming and stuff like that should be open, and whoever makes the final 8, make the final 8. If it's a female that made the final 8, then she's in there and she might win. I mean, who the hell knows? Mm-hmm. So did I offend anybody with what I just said? Go ahead. Explain how it's offensive. Let me know how it is. I'm on one of those moments right here where I just feel like I just wanted to say what I wanted to say. I'm sure you can. Jack and Jill went up the hill, each with $1.25. Jill came down with $2.50. Ooh! I won't finish the joke. Right. So Lynn's saying no too, right, Lynn? I agree. Yeah, I mean, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. How there's even another side to the story. You know, make a league. I'm all for people being able to do what they want. If you want to make a league for other types of people, or whatever, go ahead and do it. But to take spots from biological females in any sport that it's a female sport is ridiculous. I mean, it's just insane. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's see. I know it's not true crime. I come here for true crime, Gray, not politics, you bastard. Well, I haven't talked about politics for a week in any way, shape, or form. And right now, something was brought up. I don't even remember what it was, but it might have been on my side because I read something somebody said and it made me think of something and I said it. Oh, you are, Timothy? Okay, thanks. Oh, God. Anyways, let's go back to this. Okay, so Koberger later came down to the front desk and asked her to make a set of key cards for his room and leave them for somebody named... And we look at about 40 people left, when I brought that up. Aren't they? I mean, look how lame people are. It's just incredible. All right, so she claims that he was talking about sheaths, and then at the front desk they were talking about weapons and knife collections. Really? I mean, you're going to do that in front of your other customers? Her night auditor, so-and-so, remembered seeing the key card that was left for Koberger at the front desk, or left for another person at the front desk. He said she was unable to fix the mistake in the billing during check-in, and they had to fix the next day by her boss or something. During the interview, she changed her story every time we would circle back to clarify her timeline and confirm her role and actions she took during Koberger's stay. On January 5th, 2023, at approximately 4:06, Detective Schwecke and I interviewed her via telephone. The following is a summary of our interview. For full details, review the audio recording. During the summer of 2022, she worked at the hotel in Pullman, Washington. She worked at the front desk at the hotel. She quit sometime... Oh, they all came back now, those same people. She quit sometime before October. She was her, I guess, manager, and called to tell her that she had checked in the suspect of the Moscow homicide. So I think the story is true that he checked in there. You know, whether he talked about knife sheaths and all that, I don't know. She told her that she had double charged him, and he became really upset. But then he became nice and kept coming downstairs flirting with her. She did not see anyone else checking in with him, nor did she remember Koberger requesting a key to be made for a visiting guest, so maybe that part's not true either. She normally worked the front desk from 3:30 p.m. to 11:30 p.m. On January 5th, 2023, at approximately 3:27 p.m., Detective Schwecke and I interviewed, I think this person via telephone. The following is a summary of an interview. For full details, review the audio recordings. See, I think these are all things that we can order at some point. She has worked for somebody for 2 years and primarily worked for the front desk at night audit. He worked the evening of July 1st, 2022 at the front desk and started around 3:30 p.m. after Koberger would have checked out. He remembered seeing some spare keys or some spare key cards that were left at the front desk at the start of the shift. Normally, can't they just tell by they're doing a lot of work on this one little... Normally, when a guest requests to leave a room key for a visitor, it is put in the computer under the guest name, and when the visitor shows up, they are issued a card. Sometimes they make the key cards... I think they're trying to prove if there was somebody else that he showed up to. Maybe he showed up with his dad when he went there the first time. Who knows? Sometimes they make the key cards before the visitor shows up and then pass them to the employee taking over the shift. All right. On January 5th, 2023, at approximately 4:13 p.m., Detective Schwecke and I interviewed so-and-so via telephone. The following is a summary of our interview. For full details, review the audio recording. He was working as a night auditor on June 30th, 2022, and started his shift at 11 p.m. He heard at secondhand from a person that she made a key card for Koberger that was made for... And we don't get to see. He doesn't remember for sure if he saw the key card while he was working his shift on the 30th. This is June 30th, by the way. You know, it's like right when he moved there. But he doesn't remember that no one came in the evening asking for a key card for Koberger's room. On January 5th, 2023, at approximately 3:53 p.m., Detective Schwecke and I interviewed this person via telephone. The following is a summary. They worked at the Hotel Washington for 8 years, and let's see, he had no interaction with Koberger during his stay. I think they know that he worked there. But you guys were still on this massive lull in here. So if there's anybody out there that likes my channel, likes the way we do it, if you could please help support the channel, that would be awesome. I shouldn't technically even be on the show right now because we didn't even come close to reaching that little miniature goal that we put up there. Once Koberger's name, let's see, when he came into work the next morning, July 1st, he remembered seeing a key card at the front desk. How do you remember something like that? You know, like, I'm serious. Like, you're being interviewed in January of 2023, and you can remember all the way back to July 1st that there was a key card sitting there. Does anybody, that just doesn't sound like, who the hell would remember that? Oh, remember, because it was, really? Once Koberger's name had been released as a suspect in the homicide case. They informed him that he had been a guest at the hotel and mentioned he was the one who had requested a key card for someone named whatever that name is. He remembers fixing the overcharging of Kohberger's credit card. I fully believe that Kohberger stayed there. I just don't think that this other key card and all these things, it's just, who knows. And the knife conversation, not sure I believe that. I turned all evidence and audio of interviews over to Moscow Police Department. All right, you guys, if you could start sending in those super chats right now, that'd be great. Hold on, let me hit the button for you guys. And 1, 2, 3. Man, hit that, send in that super chat. And a 5 and an 10, 5, 2, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whatever the hell works. Hit in those super chats. I notice it doesn't work as good as hitting the like button. You know, I have figured that out. That doesn't work as quite as good. Yeah, let's see. The next one is, I think the next one is Kaylee's boyfriend. All right. And that's one, I think it's right up, coming up in 2 pages right here. Oh, that's actually a picture inside the house. Weird. That's on the steps, right? I think that's in the house. Yeah, that's definitely in there. Huh, I didn't know they had a crime scene photo in here. Interesting. Thanks, Kira and John Dunn. He said, let's go. I guess we could try. I'm just trying to have better nights coming into the end of the month so we can do some serious damage. I'm trying to have one of those better months that we haven't had one of those for a long time. And I guess that's another photo that's up in the living room. So I guess that proves that that's what that was. Well, that's not where... Let me go up a little bit here. Empty keystone light, black, empty keystone, open full keystone. Maybe he's right after that. That's right. So all these are pictures in the house. I think we looked at these the other day. I wonder why they have a placard there. I mean, what's in there? I guess these are other crime scene photos right here. Well, that fizzled out pretty quick. But thanks, guys. He recalled the event after the possible route Kohberger had taken after the murders was published. He went downstairs to let his dog out around 5 to 5:30 a.m. and noticed a white car similar to that of... Okay, where is this? Regarding suspicious vehicles similar to that of suspect vehicle parked at the end of his driveway. But this is in Moscow. And he was already way gone by 5 to 5:30. After a few minutes, the car pulled out and stopped at the stop sign at U.S. Highway 95 for quite a while before proceeding onto the highway. Yeah, and he was already near Blaine at 4:48, so that can't be. Let's see. On October 9th at about 1:30 to 2 o'clock, that his friends were walking along a trail near the golf course looking for golf balls. He heard a branch snap behind him. He turned around and was startled when he saw an unknown male and told him, "Oh shit, you scared me." The male did not say anything in response and kept walking on the trail. Didn't that sound like Kohberger? The male had a slim face with slim cheekbones, a defined face, and shorter, curly hair. I bet that's him. The male was wearing a dark hoodie with dark Carhartt style overcoat and dark pants with dark hiking type boots. I would bet you money that that one is a legitimate sighting. I'm going to put that one down. And let's see, this is at the, let's see, on January 18th, Gideon Robertson I interviewed, BI tip line, the report possibly interaction he had with Koberger. The following is a summary interview. And I see the thing is there's a golf course right here. I think it's right there. I mean, you know, like here's the house and there's a golf course right here. I'm assuming that that's the one they're talking about since it's the only golf course in town, and look how close it is to the homicide location. So he may have parked here, anywhere along here that night, and walked over here to do his thing. You know, and that would still have his phone pinging off the same cell tower resources if he was parked right over here. It's okay, you guys. Don't worry about it. I appreciate everybody's support of the channel tonight. I try to bring in as much super chats and, you know, support to the channel as possible, because at the end of the month, you know, after my channel needs to be supported, and then I donate thousands of dollars, and I want to get back to one of those months where we can do 5 or, you know, 5,000. We've already done 500 already this month, but you know. Be nice to have a month where we can do 5,000 again at the end. So he said that this was, this is AM. So this is exactly Koberger hour. And what day is that? Hold on, let's go check it out. I bet you anything this is a Friday or Saturday. What, or maybe, I don't know. What day of the week is October 9th, 2022. Oh, and it's Sunday, so it was Saturday night. Exactly the same freaking time. Look at that. Man, I bet you that's him. Look at that, man. That's 1:30 to 2 in the morning on, you know, Saturday night, basically, but running into Sunday morning. How crazy is that? Oh, man. Man, I'd love to hear that interview. That is... The male was wearing dark hoodie with dark Carhartt style overcoat and dark pants with dark hiking type boots. I mean, you know, slim cheekbones, etc. I don't know how the person remembered the exact date, though. I guess he probably just knew. Let's see, on January 19, 2023, at 2:32 p.m., let's see, she was looking at her TA teacher's assistant and mistakenly went into Wilson Short Hall and saw Koberger there. He asked her if she needed anything, and she said she did not. He was nice, but it was awkward. Why? She got a little bit of a weird vibe, but nothing too crazy. See, that's where, like, other people saying Koberger, he's a creep, and then... Now when he walks in, he could just been totally normal. Wouldn't have thought anything of it, but now he's creepy. That's one of those, exactly what I was talking about yesterday. Yeah, he was nice, but it was awkward. Why? Oh, she got a bit of a weird vibe, but nothing too crazy. He seemed to frequent the buc-ee, whatever the hell that is. And then it keeps going down there. She thought her feelings were possibly based on, okay, here it is, based on the layout and the vibe of the building. Okay. The building made you have those vibes. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I want to see as many crime scene photos as possible, just not the people in them. So I don't agree, Grant. You know, I want to have I want to be able to see where the furniture was and everything like that. You know, I know it's kind of cool. It's like virtue signaling to say, oh, we don't need to see anymore. But, you know, being a true crime person, I like to see and put everything together. And that's about the only way to do it. I'd like to see more where maybe the forensic, like blood spatter might have gone, etc. Maybe be able to piece it together. But I don't need to see the people, So whatever they can give out without people in them, that's fine. Yeah, I don't agree with M10 and Grant there. I think that they need to. These are images. I wouldn't put the people in them. If you have to blur the hell out of them or you can't see them, then great. But other than that, I need to see it. Yeah, well, that's why you don't put out the images of the people. Like in the Jodi Arias case was ridiculous. They put out all the pictures of Travis Alexander with his head almost cut off. All these different pictures made it out to the public, and that's ridiculous, right? So why not completely blur out the people? Like literally just trace them and blur them out so we can't see them. Maybe you could even, blur the hell out of it. Maybe you can make out their positioning on it, but you can't see any detail on them. That's how I would do it. I would actually trace their legs and everything and just blur it the hell out of it where you can't see them, but you can see maybe the way they were laying there. Is there something wrong with that? You get what I'm saying? It's just sort of... I mean, it's okay if you don't, agree. I'm just saying, I think at this point, the Mogans and the Chapins are, they're almost asking too much. These are things that are supposed to be released. I would hide all the people in them, but they already got what they wanted. They didn't want to go for the death penalty, so they didn't have to have years and years of going to trial and all these different things. And they got that, and now they're trying to keep the public from getting to, have knowledge about how things went down. And I don't know. I mean, I get it, I get it, but I think what they need to do is trust the police department to put out images the way they've been doing them. I mean, you can't see a damn thing in the images they've released, right? Other than you see some blood spatter and stuff like that, but you can't see the people. Haven't you guys noticed that? Like, it's really... it's really... I can't see a damn thing. I can't even see Ethan, for example, on the bed. I think I see where he might be or whatever, but... I understand some of you think that Gray is just some podcast where he sits and talks about crime and wants to listen to his member argue with each other, but it's far from truth. He donates his something. Hey, all right, cool. I donate my time. Yeah, I mean, my channel makes an income, obviously, too, but we give away. We've already given $255,000 out since January of 2020. Hopefully that means something. Your content is great. You're your worst enemy, though. Your remarks to viewers come off as condescending and contemptuous. Contemptuous? You're a joke. Get out of here. You're an embarrassment. Let's see. These people think they're just being so... I'm not even sure what they... I think they're Karens. I mean, I'm sure Ricky's real name is Karen. In the Manson case, they released the photos showing the victims and shadows. Yeah, why not do that? Something like that. Yeah, I do have a consistent and loyal followers here, but we just call ourselves the freaks. We don't, bitch and moan like you are. Yeah, I mean, why not do the autopsy report? You can still put the little diagram of the person and where the cuts were and things like that. I mean, that's typically a normal thing that's released. But great! Yeah, right. Yeah, we'll play that for Ricky right now. Where is that thing? She'll be one of the ones that shows up on Court TV. Oh, by the way, you know my friend that was in the world champion footbag last year? He won this year. He's like almost 60 years old, and he beat all the kids. It's crazy. Ken Schultz is his name. You're your own worst enemy. Sure, I can understand if people think that. I just have my own personality. If you don't like it, then you don't like it. It's fine. No big deal to me.
TV, do you guys see that? I'm sure they'll get the
Here's Ricky.
I can't believe you had Gray on your show, Vinny. I'm never watching again. When I was on Court TV, do you guys see that? I'm sure they'll get the obligatory. I can't believe you had Gray on your show, Vinny. I'm never watching again. When I was on,
I like at the end where I'm laughing, because it's like, it's stupid, these people. They're just like Ricky over there. Let's see, especially when trying to fully understand the rooms, and I want to know how things went down in there. I don't know. I don't know where the one went where I had that was Jack D. It's weird. It just kind of just disappeared. Maybe it was 376. Hold on, let me go up here. No? Now that's a herded branch snap behind him. Yeah, that's a good one there. Oh, it's 476. That's the problem. Hey, thanks, Carm143. Anyways, he donates his money to help charity. Yeah, I mean, I don't donate all the money, but sure, yeah. Sorry about the spelling. I don't care. Kiss my ass. You spelled it all right.
Sorry about the spelling. I don't care. Kiss my ass.
Maybe tomorrow we'll do something where, like, if we can bring in, $400 or $500, I'll donate 1,000, and then we'll move forward in the month, and that'll, hopefully we can donate another 35 at the end of the month, or more, depending how it goes. Who knows? Made my night, Gray. Why is that? Because these people come into a show and they don't realize their own rudeness when they make their comments. Yeah, those people. Yeah. No parent is ever going to want their child's murder photos publicized and analyzed. Right, so that's why I don't want the murder photos, the one where you see the person, as I've explained literally 100 times now. I want them completely blurred out, but I think it's, if you put, I don't know. I'm just like a true crime person that wants to see the information. And I respect the parents that don't want their children's images out there. That's why I want them completely blurred out, but let us see kind of like the layout and everything. They actually have a Faro scan, I was reading in these documents, of inside the house while the victims are still in their beds. So that means they have a completely perfect 3D image inside the house where they can look around with the people in their beds and everything. So that exists somewhere out there.
I'm Dale and I'm a Galio.
I'm Dale and I'm a Galio. Oh, is that what that stands for? You're a Galio. I'll put that on the screen. I'm Dale and I'm a Galio. All right. Let's see. All right, let me see if I can get this thing to work that I was trying to show you guys earlier. Let's see. Did I find that spot? Okay, so this is, I think this is Jack, Kaylee's boyfriend right here. So we'll go over that in a minute. But let me see if I can get this thing to work that I was doing earlier with the audio. All right. Somebody type me in like a really quick lyrics. Let's see if I can do this. The settings. All right, I gotta turn this on like that. You guys can still hear me, right? And then if I switch this over to... Oh. It doesn't seem to have the audio. All right, so you can still hear me. Hold on. Yeah, it's supposed to have the voice mod thing. It's not in here to select. Oh wait, no, that would be the input, right? That's not even up there. Okay. All right, let me just ask you, maybe you can hear a voice if I go up to here and let's see. Testing. Oh. Let's see. I'm never watching again. Boo hoo hoo. Hoo hoo. You can't hear that? It's so cool. Let's see. You can hear it, right? What was the other term? Oh, yeah. I came here wondering where you've been. And I'm going to tell you I'm never watching again. Boo hoo hoo. Hoo 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 hoo. Hey, that's pretty good, right? It worked pretty good on there. What are you taking again, Gray? What do you mean? And could you guys hear that? That little voice thing where it made it sound... I don't know if it, you know... You guys could hear it, right? Like it sounded like, you know, the tune thing. They had this other auto tune. Check his coffee. Yeah, but you could hear it, right? I mean, it sounded like that. Okay, cool. Let me try another one here. Watch this with Ice Ice Baby. Watch this. Watch this. I can do it a whole different song. It's funny. Watch this one. All right, stop, collaborate, and listen. Ice is back with his brand new invention. Something grabs a hold of me tightly, flows like a harpoon daily and nightly. Will it ever stop, yo? I don't know. Turn off the lights and I'll glow. To the extreme, I rock the mic like a vandal. Light up the stage and wax a job like a candle. Oh. Yeah, man, it's amazing how it turns something into nothing. That's nothing into something. You guys can't hear anything? Oh, man. Oh, maybe it's not working or not. Oh, it's the normal one. Yeah, I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to make it work. It wasn't working now. Let me see if I can get it to work. Let's see. If I click on that one and... like right there. You guys can't hear that? No. Hear myself. Oh, I have to turn it off, I guess. How about now? Testing 1, 2, 3. Weird. Well, that's too bad because it sounds so crazy, Ice Ice Baby, when you do it in the with that audio. It's like a regular song. It's crazy. Yeah, I was having fun. How about that? But earlier you could hear the other voice, right? It wasn't my normal voice, right? So I'm just wondering, like, how does it not work every time? No, that's still there, and no, you're a speaking whale. I don't know what that means. Here, I know. No, you do want to hear it because it's actually pretty funny. Wasn't the plan. Hey, I only ever heard your... So the whole time it was just my normal voice? Oh, that above you said it was the other voice. Oh, you guys can't hear it. God, that sucks. It's like it's so loud. And it's weird too because it records it in... let's see. I'll probably just sound like a crazy person. Just... you know, you try something and then, where the heck is that? Yeah, right here. How about even, so even in the first part it wasn't, right? That's hilarious. You guys were saying that you could hear it. Oh. All right, let me try to do it over here. I'll record it. Testing 1, 2, 3. I'll record it. Ah. Testing 1, 2, 3. Could you hear that right there? So couldn't you hear that right there when I just played that back? No, it's not, Lillian. I'm playing back the audio right here. It's right here. This audio right here. You can't hear this? Oh, it's too quiet. Oh, okay. Let's see. How do you do this? Oh, I see. I get it. Here we go. This is probably why. Right here. Testing 1, 2, 3. Could you hear that? That time? No, that time should have been loud. Testing 1, 2, 3. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. It's like, for you guys to hear it, that has to be on, but when this is on, it does a feedback loop. So I can't have it on. So you guys could never hear me do it. You'd have to actually hear it. Let me just do that same thing again, but I'll record it, and then you'll see what it would have sounded like. All right. Yeah, because when this thing's on, let's see, if I go, is that going to work? Let me turn this one on. Yeah, see. Oh, wait, if I don't hear myself, then I can do it. All right, so let me ask you guys now, if I don't put on hear myself, it doesn't do a feedback loop. I just can't tell what it sounds like, but you should be able to tell it. Let me just see. Let me know if you can hear it the right way now. Let's see if I go to voice mod. All right. Testing right now. Can you guys hear it? Do I sound weird? Right now. Let me know. Can you hear it? Can you hear that now? Can you hear it? Not me, the extra voice. No. Man, that's wild. How could that be? How come I can record it and then it doesn't come out to the stream? That sucks. It was so good, you guys. It's just normal. Let me see if I click. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Yeah, so that's yeah, why doesn't it make it out back to the stream? I wonder if because earlier when I was in here I could select the voice mod output and now it's not there anymore. So I don't know. Maybe that's it. That's too bad. You probably would have liked it. Instead, you just got to hear me making these weird sounds. I wasn't even trying to, like, sing. You don't have to try to sing. You just throw something out there and it makes it sound normal. And when you're listening to yourself, you can't. It's hard to do. I'm going to try one more time here. Yeah, wow. Yeah, you can't... Here. I guess I'll just have to... if I was singing for you guys, like, it'll sound like crap because I'm not even trying... You don't have to do anything. You just... It's just stupid, like doing Ice Ice Baby without... But it'd be cool because I could record it and then you could listen to it to see what it should have sounded like. I just don't know why it doesn't work. But I know that in here, normally you have a voice mod audio driver to select, and it's not there. So I think that might be the problem. So maybe I'll try to do the Ice Ice Baby thing again and record it, even though it'll sound stupid again to you guys. And then you'll be able to hear it. Oh man, that's pretty sad. Testing. All right, stop. Collaborate and listen. Ice is back with his brand new invention. Alright, here we go. Turn those off, and then you get to hear it when I press the button down, and here's what it would have sounded like, the whole thing. Alright, stop. Collaborate and listen. Ice is back with his brand new invention. Come on, that's pretty... It sounded pretty cool the way I did it earlier, but you guys don't get to hear it, so yeah, of course it's the worst. Yeah, you guys just aren't really, you know... Let's see, well, I think it would be so freaking cool if it... Yeah, well, that's the problem. You can't... I don't know why the driver's missing... That's in here, and I think that's what makes it go out to... yeah, I don't even know why that wouldn't work. What's weird to me is it can be recorded, but somehow it doesn't make it out to the stream. So how does, like, Audacity record it, but it doesn't make it out to the stream? Is it over here? Maybe it's in... No? Maybe it's in... what if I select something different in... Audio output. Oh, wait. Okay, here we go. I'm going to try it. All right, this is going to be... Can you guys still hear me and everything? Can you still hear me? All right. I just found the driver in OBS Studio. So let's see if this works now. All right, here we go. You guys let me know. Here we go. Testing. 1, 2, 3. That worked that time? Come on, tell me if that worked. Did that work that time? Yeah, I don't really care. I mean, you know, if I look stupid, I look stupid all the time to everybody. All right, so there it worked. All right, now let's try the same damn thing. Here we go, here we go. I've come here today to see how you've been and to tell you I'm never watching again. Boo hoo 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 hoo. There you go. That was what I was trying to do earlier. That's so shitty, though. Hey, thanks, Carm. I'm a singer. I don't know what that means. All right. Anyways, we're gonna now let's do. I'll show you what the Ice Ice Baby one would have sounded like. All right, stop, collaborate, and listen. Ice is back with his brand new invention. Something grabs a hold of me tightly, flows like a harpoon, daily and nightly. Will it ever stop, yo? I don't know. Turn off the lights and I'll glow. Ooh. To the extreme, I rock the mic like a vandal, light up the stage and wax a chump like a candle. Yeah, isn't that crazy? You turn Ice Ice Baby into a good song. All right. I mean, a song. Yeah, give me some lyrics for this. Like somebody type in like a 3-line lyrics for the part about the, I'm never watching again. All right. Give me something like a little quick poem in there. Let's see what that one sounds like. Yeah. See, that's what I thought you guys were hearing it before because I had the same laughing, but you were just laughing at how crappy I sound because I'm not trying to sound good because you just have to try to do something in there and it turns it into something. So now it's like, man, oh Jesus, that must have sounded. So who's typing it in? Give me the lyrics really quick. What I absolutely love the most about this is that Gray literally doesn't care that. Yeah, who cares? I'm sure I'll get made fun of and people do that shit. Who cares, man? I just need to give me some lyrics about the I guess let's just do the Jack D stuff tomorrow. Let's see. Well, you said it was terrible. I'm sure it was though. That's the thing. I can't really argue. Who's doing it? Where's the lyrics? And also, Karma, you said, hey, I'm a singer. Can I please add a hook? What does that mean? How do you add a hook? I'm not a singer, so I don't know. You mean to like my show or what? I don't even know what it means. Where is it, you guys? I'm getting the gym. Okay. I'm getting the gym beam out. That's first, right? Let me put it over here. I'm getting the gym beam out. What's next? Yeah, no, it was from Ice Ice Baby. I'm the one that sang it. Now get you a turntable. We'll call you Gray. Well, it's crazy too, because now all the voices work. Like I can sound like all these other people and so forth. Let's see if I did the voice lab. No, not that one. I went to community, these voices here, and then I click on this one, and I could be, hi. Does that work? No, that doesn't work, that one. That one I haven't added yet, so hold on, I gotta go back to the, maybe this voice box down here. Yeah, you can do these weird ones like this one. Hello. Oh, let's see. Hello there. 1, 2, 3. 198, Portland by 2. They got the ball 35 seconds ago. Calhoun on the inbound play, and he got the Bobby Gross right in front of us. Bobby takes a look, hands back to Lionel Hollins. They're playing the clock down. 25, 24 seconds, so working for a good shot, and hoping they go in. Hollins works the clock down to 9, 8, around the Robin Jones pick from the circle. He scores! There you go. That's on one of those old radios from like 1950s. All right, but there's all these other ones. Like you can be Trump. Like look at this one.
Yeah, those damn Russians were.
Forget it. How's this one here?
Hello? Hello? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Good evening, basketball fans. Tonight you'll be watching a game between the Portland Trail Blazers and the Denver Nuggets.
Isn't that weird? That sounds exactly like somebody else. It's not me, you know, obviously. There's a Joe Biden one in here. There's a, Elon Musk. All these different ones in here. Isn't that wild? But I have these robot ones in here. Let's see.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. I'm a tactical droid. Hey, is that you? Is this Timmy? My name is Timmy. My name is Timmy.
Is that a robot? I am Timmy. Is this Claptrap?
This is Clap. Hi, this is Claptrap. Yay! That's from a video game. This is Auto-Tune. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Yeah. Hello, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Hey, we're just, Clem. Yeah, we needed Clem is what we needed. Let's see. Yeah, let's see how it sings if I did Sound of Silence with this one here. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. La 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 la. Hey, what was the other part of the lyrics where it says, "I'm getting the Jim Beam out"? Let's see. I'm on the floor. Yeah. Well, anyways. Yeah, we had the malfunction earlier, so it's like you just go like this. And I'm walking down the street one day, and he came to, you don't have to, it just automatically, and you're listening to it in your headphones, so it sounds it's hard to do it. Clem is always my favorite. Yeah, let's see. I'm getting the Jim. No, I'm not really drinking right now. We were trying to. Somebody was going to send me lyrics where it says, "I'm never watching again." I'm sitting here listening to my friend Clem. Wondering where you've been. Okay, look at it. Let's see. I am listening to my friend Clem, wondering where you all have been, but I am here to tell you I am never watching again. Boo. Hoo. Hoo. There you go. Then I think that's the one right there. Let's see how it goes. All right. Here we go. I am listening to my good friend Clem, wondering where the hell you all have been. But I'm here to tell you that I, Grant Hughes, am never watching again. Boo hoo 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 hoo. I'm never watching again. Ah, la 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 la. Oh, that's so funny. Hey, there you go, huh? They came up with their own little song. How about We're All Richard Allen? Pieces of, he got the jury. Oh, yeah. Let's see, how would that go? How would we work that one in? Let's see. There was a nut job who said we're all Richard Allen. God, I'll just do what you just said. Let's just see what it sounds like. Some nut job said we're all Richard Allen. He even said, you pieces of shit got to the damn jury. And then he left the room with his head held down low, because in fact he's awfully slow. There we go. I think we nailed it. Come on! Yeah, Clem was like an old robot voice. Remember that? From a long time ago. Yeah, that's why you're all freaks. So we always have these crazy nights sometimes. Yeah, but especially you're going to go back and listen to how it wasn't working, but I thought it was because it should have been, to be honest with you. Yeah, that guy's nuts. Okay. We're all Richard Allen. Yeah, well, Clem was just like a robot, you know. Timmy, too. Timmy's like a, you know, this is... do these still work over here? I don't think they do. This is just really a mic, right? Let's see. Hold on. Testing. Yeah. Yeah, so the sound effects aren't going to work currently. Now I can't remember it. No, that can't be on there. Yeah, so it's weird. I can actually have the system audio off as long as I'm using in OBS Studio the voice mod driver. It then works. Weird. I'm sure it was pretty shitty. I mean, what was shitty about it is I'm laughing thinking you guys are listening to what I'm listening to, but it wasn't. There's a rumor going around about me and the crew, about something we did or supposed to do. You might not have heard me, or maybe you have, but when I first heard it, all of it was flack. I used to get angry and all uptight.
You can say what you want, just spell my name right. All I'm ever guilty of is rocking the house. But that's not what the rumor was all about. Ooh, ooh.
It's weird how it just sort of automatically starts going away on its own thing. All right. It's not you can't sing, but yeah, I didn't have any clue it wasn't working. Yeah, I wasn't trying to sing well either. You know, like if you're trying to sing, you care. And this one, you just start saying whatever you want and it makes it into music. You know?
All right, stop, collaborate, and listen. Ice is back with his brand new invention. Something grabs a hold of me tightly, flows like a harpoon daily and nightly. Will it ever stop? Yo, I don't know. Turn off the lights and I'll glow. To the extreme, I rock the mic like a vandal. Light up the stage and wax a chump like a candle. Take heed, I'm a lyrical poet. My name is on the scene, just 'cause you know it.
It's hard to do the rap when you're not actually doing the rap, you know? Probably got that out of order. What were the Jessica's lyrics? Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? I don't see them. Jessica said, I added so I can whine and pout. To which one? I'm listening to... Oh, I think I got rid of the first one. What was that added to? I don't know where that went. What was the first part of that? Come on, freaks, please finish. Yeah, what was your first part? Go ahead and put the first part back in there again. I can't, it's so far up there now. I don't know. Oh, getting the Jim Beam out. And then what's next? Getting the Jim, let's see. Getting the Jim Beam out so I can sit and pout. With my foot full of gout. You got to grab pen and paper. There's a lot of song requests. I don't see any in there. So I can whine and pout. So I can, well, yeah, I've got that one. Getting the Jim Beam out so I can whine and pout. Now the next one doesn't have the rhyme with out anymore. What was on the screen? I can't see anything. I'm over. Oh, I have this other thing on top of the screen there. So there it is. All right. I can't see it. But gray, I'm not gonna stay. But gray, I'm not gonna stay. I'm never watching again. Let's see. But gray, I'm not gonna stay. But gray, I'm not gonna stay. I am going on my own way. I'm going, yeah, on, let's see, I'm going on my own way. And then the last part is, let's see. I want to put the I'm never watching again part at the very end. And then boo hoo 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 hoo. I'm going my own way. I will be never watching again. I got something that rhymes with again. Let's see. Ben. Let's see. What rhymes with again? Ben was pretty good. Yeah, I know. Look at, but I obviously my singing and everything wasn't that great because the super chats, man, they just died down. Yeah, I already know that. Okay, I'm going on my own way. We already have Gray. I'm not gonna, but Gray, I'm not gonna stay. I am going on my own way. I won't tell you where I am, where I have been, but I can tell you I'm never watching again. I am never watching again. Boo, hoo, 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 hoo. All right, there we go. How about that? Let's try that one.
I'm getting the gym beam out so I can whine and pout. But Gray, I'm not gonna stay. I'm going on my own way. I won't tell you where I've been, but I can tell you I am never watching again. Boo hoo 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 hoo.
There you go. All right. I wonder if I did it fast. What would that sound like?
Getting the gym beam out so I can whine and pout. But Gray, I'm not gonna stay. I'm going my own damn way. I won't tell you where I've been, but I can tell you I am never watching again. Boo hoo 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 hoo.
There you go. That one's better. Hey, thanks, Wendy Woobles. All right. Anyways, we stayed on here kind of a long time. You know, who cares, man? Oops, I meant never coming back again. Oh, yeah. I'm going on my own way. Tell you I'm never watching again. Let's see. All right. Well, I hope you guys thought that was sort of funny and fun. Maybe we'll have to make like something with that. I'm not sure what a hook is or anything. But yeah, you can make me one. Send it in and let me know. You know, I can hear what it sounds like. But Gray, I'm never watching again. How does that sound like if I just said it like that?
But Gray, I'm never watching again.
That's hilarious. That's just ridiculous. Okay, hold on. This is this one here. Yeah, that's scanner audio for you right there. Hey, thanks, Daryl. Or Daryl. Jesus. Dale. So you got me screwed up when you said Galio earlier. You know what I'm saying? You said Galio. I got it right the last time. I said Galio. I think I did, didn't I? Or did I say Galio again? Ah, jeez. Sorry, Dale. I'm good. I'm glad I made people laugh. That's what it's all about, right? I mean, this kind of stuff right here. We go through all this crappy stuff. See, look. Oh, wait, hold on. I'll show you what it looks like over here. This is the screen right here, right? See this? And I can select any of these things.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Hi, I'm the Marine Lead. It's hard to talk when you can hear your own voice in the background.
Hi, my name is Jim.
Hello. I'm an idiot that runs Facebook.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Daniel.
Daniel.
Daniel's traveling tonight on a plane. Daniel's traveling tonight on a plane. Jeez. It's almost impossible.
It's almost impossible to do it. Oh, yeah.
Hello, it's 8675309. She's a cool person in real life. She wanted me to say Ron Pexa as loud as I could, but I just couldn't do it.
I'll do it right now. Ron Pexa! How's it going? 8675309. You missed all this crazy... I thought like that, those effects that are on, I was singing without the effects on because I thought they were doing the effects. And everybody's like, great, we can hear your regular voice. And I wasn't, you're not trying to sing, you're just trying to, Oh yeah, what about the Ooh La La song? Would that, no, can't really pipe it in there. Yeah, we already did 3 hours of true crime earlier. That's right. Ron Pexa! Oh, you were singing that song. All right, cool. Are you back in where you live? 8675309? I couldn't tell by that picture. Oh God, Coca Cabana, Jesus.
Daniel's traveling tonight on a plane. I can see the red tail lights heading for Spain.
It's weird. It all has the same kind of. You can hear it in the background going. It's trying to like modulate. Wonder how it figures out what it's doing. When's the album dropping on Spotify? Absolutely never. Yeah, absolutely never. Gotta take another one of these stupid. Yeah, I know the lyrics. It's hard to do when the sound's in the background though, because it just throws everything off. All right, there we go. Well, I don't know what it is, but like about, 6 years ago, I got gout in one foot. And, I try not to eat shrimp and all this stuff. And then I had some lobster. And then I think I got some in I was walking a lot. So if you have any kind of damage or something, it's almost like Lori Vallow's, Evil Spirit. enter a body when you're, it's damaged or something. So it's sort of like the gout crystals. Yeah, it's just terrible. But it wasn't as bad this time. You gotta sort of, it takes so long to go away, it sucks. My foot's just a little swollen though. It's not, I've had it before where that whole big toe sticks out and it takes like months. No, it is painful. It's not bad, it's just this time. When you have the full-blown thing where your foot's all red and the toe, if a feather flew out of the sky and nicked your toe, you would scream. I mean, even as a guy, it's freaking ludicrous. You should go look up a picture of uric acid. It looks like little sharp crystals. And they're all in there. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, people drink cherry juice. All it is an anti-inflammatory, but like ibuprofen and stuff like that works better. It doesn't get rid of uric acid. They have a drug called allopurinol that you take kind of for the rest of your life that lowers the amount. So, I don't know. There's another one called colchicine that's kind of old. That right on the onset of you think you're having an attack, you take 2 of those and an hour later 1 more and then some ibuprofen or whatever, and then boom, it can sort of stop it in its tracks. But if you wait too long, colchicine doesn't really help. But it actually, apparently, something like in the, I can't remember exactly what it was. Something in the white blood cells, it does something. Yeah. Hey, we went right from singing to depressing foot injuries. It's good stuff. And thanks, 8675309. I didn't see what your answer was. Are you, I can't tell. Are you back home now, or? Anyways, you guys enjoyed the show. I mean, even before the crazy singing crap with the audio effects. All right, now I'm going to try to turn this off and move this back over here and go to the audio settings again and then switch it back to this mic right there, and now it should sound better, or at least it's pretty loud. Like right there. Testing 1, 2, 3. So I think we figured it out. Just everybody remind me that I have to turn on the driver in OBS Studio. And then I won't be singing to myself. The Bermuda Triangle? God, you're still over there? You are nuts, man. Man, sounds like you got a lot to do, though. Sounds kind of interesting, even, what you're doing. You know what, Gray? I'm never watching again. Oh, come on. I just got back on. I hear about foot. So weird. I can't walk right now. Long story. I'm in excruciating pain right now. Oh, sorry, Carm. Hey, I just want everyone to be happy here. All right. Had fun tonight. Hey, good, Lillian. How you doing, Lillian? I saw you here most of the night in here. It was pretty cool. I like how you're, hanging out with the freaks again. It's like old times, And thank you to the people. We had, like, Lillian and Nancy, and then Ashley, and that from earlier it was the Docket, and Plunger sent me some PayPals for. I got the full 1112 King Road surveillance footage, and unedited, etc. So that was pretty cool of them to do that. And then let's see, I sent it to them. They're always sending me stuff. It's kind of cool. Let's see. Then also we had. I feel like my voice is going to start singing again with that effect. It's crazy. I'm never watching again. I dropped a hairbrush on top of my toe today, and for whatever reason, it felt like I broke all my toes. That's crazy. Man, I guess it was just the Ooh La La song. It's this one right here. It's really, they try to claim, hold on. People try to claim it says Okinawa, all right? But it's not saying that. It's saying F, you know, the F word. It's saying Effinawa. Okay, listen to it really carefully. I know people want to pretend that it says Okinawa, but listen to it again. Yeah? You hear that right there? Hey, look at, here it goes. Here it goes. Wow, listen, here we go. Look at that. Here, look, right here. Okay, hello. You guys heard it. Look at even 8675309 hears it. She just won't admit it, okay? Oh, you can't hear the music? Why not? Oh, I see. Let me see. Wow, what's going on now? Let me see. What would that be? Oh, yeah, the whole audio thing. Well, how come... Yeah, it should be playing loud. Let me see what's going on over here. Wow, I don't know. I can't tell you why. Is it that one? Hold on, let me try it again. No? Oh, yeah. Here we go. I have to turn on the system audio thing again. Alright. Okay, listen to it again. You know what? You guys were only hearing it out of my headphones into the mic. That's how quiet it would have been. So here it is. Listen now. It says F and Nawa. Yeah, just like 8675. Look at it. Typed it in there. Watch. Okay, here it comes. Here it comes. Right there. Pose. Hear that? Hear that? Hear that? Definitely, huh? Effinawa. Conspiracy theory, Grey Wolf. Come on, it has a K sound in there, for God's sakes. After where the K is supposed to be. You know you guys hear it. Come on. Let's not kid around here. Alright. Let me do this one right here. Thank you tonight. Thank you, Marcia S. Let me start over again. Thank you, Nicole Martin. Anonymous gifted a membership. Nicole Martin. Love Boston. Kevin Spain with a cat eye donation. Time for Change. A song from the Brady Bunch. Mary Bezick. Tamsters. Top Secret to You. Katina Fabricarakis. Or Fabricarakis. Velocity. Connie E. My screen just went blank. Don't you love that though? If now, gotta go scroll down a little bit here. Renuberg again. Ralph K. David. Alley Cake. Ralph K. David gifted a membership. Then Tamran 127. Brown Eyed Girl gifted a membership. Larry Fuller. Michelle Thomas. Linda Howe, as in Linda Molden Howe of the Cattle Mutilations and Crop Circles. Bozina Z. Van Dandale. C. Daly. Then John Dunn gifted 3 memberships in a row. Then Love Boston 1976. But Gray, you're so mean, she said. Christina gifted 5 memberships. Spencer B. Sha-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Sha-na-na-na-na. GA Girl. John Dunn gifted 5 memberships. Michelle H. Spencer B. Then I gifted 5 memberships myself. Then Charlotte Denny. Meeting gifted 1. Jax D. John Dunn. Clarice Starling. Art and Design Studios gifted a membership. And Kira. Babs 22. Lynn Love. Kira again. John Dunn. Then we have Carm 143. A member for a month. Then Carm 43 with a super chat. Then Dale Gallio. Marcia S. Carm 143. Callie, a new member. And then Kira, Wendy Woobles, Dale Gallio, and 8675309. Ron Pixa. Alright, there you go. What happened? No way, Clarice. Where's that? I don't even see anybody with that name. Oh well. Where's that name? Where are you guys looking at? I don't see anybody with that name. Let's see. This is fun night show. It's going down in history. Right, especially the part where I thought I was doing the voices. No, I said your name. I said meeting. That's what I said. I didn't say M-ting. I said meeting. Remember that one? Yeah, I said that one. Yep, you must have been listening to something else. Oh. I got a super chat? Oh. Oh, I get it. I don't remember reading that. Was that way up there? Oh, Clarice Star. Oh, I bet you maybe that was actually Ted Bundy then. Ted Bundy. Yep, another show to remember. That's right, you guys. Go back and listen to the hilarity at the end, not the other part. Yeah, I said that. I said meeting. I even said it that way. I said meeting. Isn't that amazing? I got it right. Let's see. All right. Well, I'm glad you guys liked the live stream. We went over the entire surveillance footage again that I got today. Finally, I paid $30 for it because it was already in existence. The other surveillance that I'm getting, nobody's ordered yet. So I'll have to be paying the full price for it. So it might be, you know, like they said, between 500 and maybe 1,000 something, but definitely going to go get it. I have to have it. You know, I would hope somebody else would have got it first, then I could get the second version. But that's what it's going to cost. Because they have to go out and get those things and then edit them. And, you know, they also, that's how they can make some money, I guess. So anyways, I want to thank everybody. It was good seeing everybody in here. And thanks for stopping by. 8675309. Yeah, when he says her name, yeah. I've been watching X-Files again from the beginning. It's kind of cool. I don't remember some of them. I've seen them all, but some of the episodes I didn't remember very well. I like that one where the guy was like a lamprey in the sewers. I don't think I've seen that one's not been on yet, but hey, thanks, Dale Gallio. Yeah, there should be more surveillance footage. I know there's more documents coming out. Like the court documents, he still hasn't even released those yet. Yeah, the sewer one. Yeah, we talked about that one. Yeah, that's one of the ones that I always remember, that little the white face with the round mouth at the end or something. Like, I think they had this little facility where they stored all the different characters. You know what would be awesome? What they should do is do a new series, and it's all those people escaped, and they have to track them all down. That'd be pretty crazy. All the people they put in those little cages or facilities to keep them from the public. It's kind of like that one show that's out there right now. I forgot what it's called, but it's similar. That would be pretty sweet, wouldn't it? Yeah, and you could probably even get Duchovny and what was her name again? I bet, Mulder and Scully. You could get them back over there. I bet they would still do it. Yeah, next week, you think? Okay.
Chewbacca?
I'm never watching again.
Collision emoji.
You're leaving right effing now to Kawa? To Kawa? I don't know what that means. Yeah, it's cheaper than TV, more entertaining. Well, the thing is, I know a lot of people on this channel. Yeah, Jillian Anderson, there you go. A lot of people are always supporting the channel on a nightly basis, so I don't know if it's cheaper than cable, but we all kind of, I think it's a pretty big deal that we, this channel, I make an income on here, and, so, when the channel brings in money, I have to pay taxes, and then I also give away money. So it's like, the channel makes an income, but I think giving away $255,000 in 5 years is a pretty cool feat. That combines the ad revenue, the super chats, the super thanks, the memberships, all that kind of stuff. And at the end of the month, like if my channel only brought in $6,000 or $7,000, I probably wouldn't be able to donate money because I have to pay taxes on the $7,000, and then it's like you just sort of barely be floating around with all the stuff I have to pay for. But if the channel does well, like if it made, 14 or 15,000 or something, that's when I can donate more at the end of the month, like 4 or 5,000, maybe 5, and then I still get taxed on the remaining portion, so it's like it's not really the greatest business model in the world, but it feels good being able to make such a big difference outside of the actual shows, So that's why, to me, when we have those nights days where the channel only brings in like $200 total, on YouTube, that's like, okay, that would be $6,000 a month, and then you can't really make it. So you have to have nights where they're way better than that as a total, like throughout the whole night when you have, 400 or 500 people watching. Seems like it should be somewhat easy to get to a larger number. And the goal that I set, just the minimum goal, is still a really low number at the end of the month. So you're hoping that you make enough videos that have ad revenue, and you have multiple nights that bring in more than the goal portion, and then you can give, like we've already had 18,000 on our scholarship fund. That's pretty cool, isn't it? We had a girl named moderator named Jen H, and she passed away like 2 years ago. I think I was on my way to Indiana. That was about almost like 2 years ago. I was on my way to Indiana, and we, I would talk to her, and she just really wanted to live so bad. She had cancer of some sort, and she just, she's just. I remember the last call. It was so made me feel so shitty. I mean, I just felt bad for her. Like, she said something like, what was it? She goes, I think I could make it, Gray, if I could just stop, throwing up and getting sick here. I just, she was like, really just trying to get past that one little thing. And then she died on my trip, like on the way back. It was just so shitty. So we started we were going to do the Gen H Memorial Scholarship Fund, but then, her parents actually talked to me, and then I never heard from them again, so I didn't want to do something without their permission. So we just kind of made the Fallen Freaks Memorial Scholarship Fund. So it's like, we've had multiple people in here that have, passed away. Sassmare, her, some others, and it's just like, what a cooler thing, man. We can have these scholarship funds that are in the name of the freaks who've passed away. Yeah, she was so nice, She was like, I mean, she's sitting there dealing with so much crap. And, that's why I hate the trolls so much, because, in her last moments, even in here, they cause stress, where she had to, like, deal with some of them as a moderator. Just disgusting people. So, whatever it is, it's a shitty, everybody dies at some point, but, I thought we'd come up with something to, Sassmare was a long time ago. Sassmare was, I think, before Gen H, or maybe, I don't know, I can't remember the timing. So, anyways, I just think it's cool that we're at 18,000 in the scholarship fund now. So that's good. There's 6,000 active, so we've already given 12 away. There's 6,000. I think that closes in January. So this is going to be, people put it, it's just video only for applications. And that's how you avoid the AI trick that everybody does. Anyways, didn't mean to end it on a downer like that, but it's also a positive at the same time, right? I try to make a difference in here by the way I cover true crime, where it's, using the facts, put it together in a really sort of a way that people can see it and go, oh my God, I see it. I see it now. And then we make a huge difference outside of the true crime, the actual show itself, like in the real world. So I think that's pretty cool. All right. So anyways, thanks everybody for watching. I appreciate it. Thanks for letting me ramble on at the end there. Didn't mean to put everybody in a downer mood, but hey, we also had fun tonight in here, right? At the end. So anyways, thanks everybody for being here. We'll see you guys tomorrow. And as I always say, until next time, be safe out there. And a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4.
Yeah, I've been doing this true crime thing for quite a while now. And during this whole time, I have not seen one person that is a crime dissector, plug rejector. I'm a certified human lie detector. Gonna get ya on a stretcher if you try and play me like an old projector. Crime sector is my nectar. Professor Gregor's gonna give another lecture.
Crime collector, freak connector.
And I'm always gonna be a protector. Fool deflector, interceptor.
Get a needle than a spectre with a vector.
On inspector, with a spectral.
Just remember, I have a temple fucking check ya.
I have no agenda, I'm a pretender. And also to see you straight without a blender.
And in the end,
and in the sender,
on a mission to reveal the true offender. Yeah, so I'll just get right back to work. All right, everybody? Talk to you later.
Yeah, we're going to have to, well, hey, John Doe, we're just going to put you back to where you're a moderator like you used to be a long time ago, all right? And if you come in here, you come in here. If you don't, you don't. There's no more pressure, but it's cool. I want it to be sort of, I want to be back to like the old school team here, okay? So there you go. All right, John Dunn. I know you left for a while there, but it's good to have you back around. So there you go. Plus, there's only like 2 guys. Like me and Timothy Cecil, basically. That's about it. I know we have a lot of, let's see. All right, cool. There you go. It's just, hey, I woke up Timothy Cecil after all that time. Right, there you go. Yeah, he used to be one for a while. I think, you know, during that whole political season, we're all just in a limbo state. So, yeah, we're back to getting the old squad back together. All right. So thanks, everybody. We'll see you guys tomorrow. All right. Be safe out there. Hey, we have 3 guys now. Yes. Good night, everybody.
What the hell was that, Timmy?
I don't know. I was trying to sound like you.
Wow, you are sounding more human.
I'm not trying to sound human. I'm trying to sound like you.
What are you saying? I'm not human?
That's not what I... Oh, my God. Here we go. All right.